Hello everyone, I hope you're well, well rested, well caffeinated. How do you do, peeps? What it is, what it be, what it do? Hello, what do we have here with us today? We have Hawkeye, we have Rabbit Dude, we have Kyle, we have Ant. What is up, peeps? I hardcore need a nap. I need a nap. Like, I know that's like, when is that different than any other day? But trust me, if you had the day that I've had today, / last night, and everything else, you would definitely be tired too. Hashtag zombie late. I'm not late. No. I should be doing a lot better about my time getting on the stream. Thank you very much. Did you eat today? I did eat today. I have eaten food. I have had food in my belly. Belly is filled with food. Yes. So no worries. So, how's everyone else today? How's y'all's days been? What have y'all been up to? What chaos can you tell me? What good news can you bring me today? I would love some good news. Someone has some. I would absolutely love some good news. Anybody. Don't all scream at once. Yeah, I know. Right now is like the time frame of like good news being a rarity and a luxury. But I'd like some good news today. Tell me something good. Yeah, I can't sing, but don't argue with me. What's the Game Awards that's coming up? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this year's Game Awards. Seriously considering buying this game, adding it to my wish list. It's a good game. I've had a lot of fun with this one. I've been enjoying this one a ton. For one, as I've stated in the past, I always kind of wanted to run a card shop like one day. Like that's like one of my lifelong like kid-based dreams. It's kind of silly, but I've always kind of wanted to run a card shop, especially with the amount of card games I play. Feeling decent currently. Last night was almost impossible to sleep. Hopefully tonight is better. What was keeping you up, my friend? Seems like sleep is eluding many of my friends lately. So I understand that. I don't sleep till super late. Like, I don't go to bed till like super late. Like, we're talking like I don't go to bed most days till around 5. Some days it's earlier. The only time it's earlier is like when I go to like... If I go to bed because I gotta be up like super early. If I gotta be up by like... If I gotta be up by 8, then we're at least in bed by 4. What's up, Jaden? How you been? How you doing? Coffee to you, my friend. I got my Christmas Stitch mug today. It's probably one of my few, like, normal-shaped mugs. Normal sleep schedule? What's that? Yeah, I don't have a normal sleep schedule. Like, I'm lucky most days if I'm getting in bed by 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Because I'm always working on something. I'm working on the house, or I'm working on stuff for stream. I've been experimenting with a lot of stuff lately, and I'm gonna just kind of... I taught myself out of it all the time. Like, I experiment with a shit ton of stuff all the time. Like, a shit ton of stuff experimented with all the time behind the scenes. You know, like, oh, I'm gonna put this up, or I'm gonna put that up, or... you know, and then, like, I talk myself out of it, because, like, nah, people won't like this, that, and the other, da-da. But I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to kind of, like, just start throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what you guys actually like, what y'all don't. Like, I've been doing this for so long, and I've seen so many things that you guys do like, and so many things that you guys don't like, that I usually think, I've gotten a pretty good idea on what they don't like. And then, like, something will happen, I'll play something, or I'll do something, or I'll add something, and everyone and their grandmother will love it, and I'll be like, what? Why? Sleep constantly eludes me, but that's the nature of the beast with chronic pain. Absolutely understandable. Excess mucus draining, causing a lot of stomach gas, which means acid reflux, heartburn when laying down. So I had to constantly sit up or walk around to get the gas out of my stomach. I know that pain. I know that pain. It used to be a lot worse before I got my gallbladder out, but with my gallbladder out, it's changed how that happens now. So it's still a thing, but it's not to the same degree, but it's more consistent, which makes that a problem. How you doing, Fed Flame? I hope you're well. Yeah, it seems like a game you'd probably enjoy. This really does. It seems like a game you'd probably enjoy, Fed Flame. And let's see. So something about an uncrustable. What's it? I need to get my prescription changed up, but these still work enough. Started eating Uncrustable because why the fuck not? I understand that. Absolutely understand that. Alright, we're going to start over with the game. Ginger. Ginger does help. Something else that helped. Why is chat not showing? It should be showing up. Beep. Let's see. Let's try this. And let's see if I can get that fixed real quick. Because I'm learning more and more of you people are actually using the on-screen chat to read. Which is why we keep it on here. Let me see if I can fix the chat and see why it's not popping up on screen. I think that might be why. I think I got kicked out of my load in. Chat box, yeah, because I got kicked out of my load in and it's like launching a lot of stuff. Let's see. Where did my chat go? Let's do that. And off. Back on again. Turn it off, back on again. Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I totally did. Totally did. Okay, so hopefully that worked. We'll find out if it works. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. I have completely rebooted OBS. That might work. We're going to find out. Hopefully it works. We're on day 16. We're going to find out soon. Please. I don't know if it's going to actually bring it back. It looks like it's going to be a pain in my butt today. Because if it's not one thing, it's always another. Stuff always likes to die some way, somehow. So Roku Streaming TV has Sonic the Hedgehog channel, so now I'm going to have Sonic Underground stuck in my head. Wait, you mean like it has like... Okay, so like, what is the Sonic channel? What is all is on the Sonic channel? It's at the very tippy top of everything, too. It should just work. I guess it's going to be one of those days. I'll have to fix it when we come back in. I have not restocked shelves. Okay. Is there anything in this box currently? No items in the box. Okay. So yeah, we haven't ordered stock yet. I'm awake. That's my thing that says, make sure you are online by this time, please. And I'm like, I'm already here. Oh, so we got to stock up hard today because we're out of stuff. 2 of those. What's up, Zach? How you doing? Let's go take a look over here. Yes, we do need some of those. Need some of those. Need some of those. We're gonna do that on our next one. Need some of these. What you about to, Zach? How you been? I think that should get us squared away. So we're going to do the shop run because we did some upgrades already. We'll do the rest of the upgrades. We should be able to upgrade pretty much everything in the next few days. God, love UPS not actually dropping stuff in the store, but one of the big things we're going to upgrade is the smelly thing, which doesn't like to work. Bring everything inside. Beep. It's just smart. Just put the shit on the tables where we're actually going to be. You know, do it like I would if I were actually working retail. And putting it next where I need to be working on stuff. Because it's kind of how shit works. The amount of, like, nightmares I've had throughout retail. I actually had a nightmare the other night that I was back in retail. I've had, like, a weird, like, week of dreams. I had one nightmare where I was back in retail, and that was, like, not okay. And then I had, another one where I survived a tornado, but the person hanging out with me did not, and that was not fun. Yoiks 3 pages. That would be my luck. That would be my luck. Basically, old cookie jars, old cookie jar, Deke comic, Deke Sonic shows. She has seen the Sonic Tonic episode. Oh my god. Oh, beep. The rare packs still seem to be selling the best. They do. The original packs seem to be selling like super well because I keep running out of them. But the rare packs are starting to pick up steam. It's like I need to keep this pack in stock because it sells. I'm guessing the only reason why it sells because it's cheapest. Like that makes sense. Put that right there for right now. Beep. Open. Bunk. That right there. Need to eventually invest in a trash can for here. But for some reason, trash can is $500, man. Or just someone who's had to buy a trash can recently. Like I say recently, but like super duper recently. But like I had to buy a trash can about a year ago. And like it took me forever just to freaking find one. That was pretty absurd. I don't know why it would take so long. Yo, what's up, Shiny Mew? How you doing? How goes it, friend? Down for right now. Paid $30 for a motion sensor trash can. How did you only pay $30 for a motion sensor trash can? Like, how do you manage? Tell me these ways. Like, how? Where? It goes. What you painting right now? Okay, so like I'm gonna do something I didn't think I was gonna do, but like as soon as I get the extra funds for it, I have like kind of like throw around money for a bit. I'm gonna actually get some like, I guess what you call good paint for painting minis, because like, okay, so like shouting me, I'm gonna say something that's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt your soul. And I'm sorry, but it hurts everybody's soul that I say this to. I still use craft paint. Space Marine, so you still working on that one? I saw its update, and I was liking the update so far. But yeah, I still use craft paint because it's what I have and it's what I can afford. Artist pain noises. I'm sorry! This box or that box. Craft painting's valid, provided you think it down. The Army Painter paint range is decently cheap. See, I've been looking into the Army Painter. Like, a lot of people suggested to me, like, do the Army Painter because it's cheap, but it's decent. It's decent quality, especially for its pricing. It's like, is it the best quality out there? No, but it's like, it's pretty good considering what its pricing is. So that's what I'm currently looking into. But I've been using craft paint for a long time, and it's been doing fairly well for me, considering. But the reason why I'm looking at changing that out is because I'm at a point now where I'm doing some figures, especially the villains, for my Ranger sets, and I run into the issue with them that, the issue I keep running into with them is, when I get to, like, deeper detailing, sometimes it's a little bit harder to make that happen, especially with the villains, because the villains in this series are like super duper detailed. I'll crack one of these. I'll put that out there. Cards are cheap, but we'll have a cheap day for these. I still got enough. And what we'll do is we'll bust one of these. Because I didn't pick up as many rares as I thought I was going to, because I wasn't paying attention to my inventory firsthand. Recommend stay away from Citadel or Vallejo. I'm not a fan of either of those. Those are kind of what got me to say screw it, because they were super expensive and they didn't turn out the quality I wanted, which is why I wound up doing craft paint over time. And in all honesty, like, they don't look that bad for craft paint. It's like, well, if it's not going to turn out the way I want it to, I might as well go cheap. And I started getting the results I wanted out of the craft paint. But it's just with the detailing is where it gets difficult. Vallejo's employees are on strike as far as I know. Really? For me, I always had the issue with Vallejo always going like, no matter what I did, Vallejo still just felt like it was too thin on my figures. What is up, dude? Hello, and hello, David. This happens, you unlock higher tiered events that charge more. I need to check that, because I haven't actually checked what my table price was going for. Oh my god, Ed. Yeah. So like, okay, to tell you what I've been using, and like this shocks a lot of people, especially considering the amount of detail I've been managing to get with them. Like, for the longest time, I've been using two different brands of paint depending on the figure I'm working on, which are Apple Barn paints and Folklore. And I usually stick to Apple Barn. Like, that's usually the main one I go to, unless I'm doing anything metallic. Metallic coloring, I go with Folklore, because their metallic coloring sticks these figures like, bam, like easy. Especially the Fanatic range. Yeah, the Armor Painter is the way to go, especially the Fanatic range. I have been looking into that one. What's up, Hoenn? How are you? I'm kind of surprised you haven't played this game, Hoenn. This is a game right up your alley. I'm really glad I didn't get a really shiny pull during those last two cards. But how you doing, dude? How you doing, Hoenn? Hope you're both well. Doug! Hey, how you been? I changed the screen. The screen's back. You big into Gunpla? I'm not super big into Gunpla, which shocks a lot of people. I love Gunpla. I love all sorts of different types of model making. Like, I've done model cars, I've done model planes. I used to do a lot of model planes because my grandfather, because he liked model planes. I always preferred Gundam and Zoids. I love Zoids to no end. And I've even done a few Digimon ones. I did a Digimon one live on stream, which is, it very much holds the Gunpla mold and make for it because it's made by Bandai. And they use the Gunpla rules when making it. And I even have an Optimus Prime model kit I've been looking at putting together, as well as an Optimus Prime Lego. But the reason why I don't get super into Gunpla is for the simple reason of the ones I like are very expensive. Like, even the cheap ones are expensive to me. Like, I cannot afford them. Most of the time when I get a Gundam or a Gunpla or even a Zoid, they're a gift from somebody. Now, I love to put them together. I love to paint them. I love to detail them. Hell, I've got a Digimon one here right now of Black War Greymon amplified that I'm going to be making for my brother, because he doesn't like to build them. He likes to have them. He likes to display them, but he doesn't have the patience, and his hands are very shaky. So he doesn't like to put them together. He usually has me do them. So I've got that one to build for him. I've got two Gundams I've got to fix. One I got to finish. I did half of it on stream. I got to finish that one. That is the masterpiece. That's the master class of Death Scythe. And then I've got a lower grade, but one I'm actually more excited to build. I got another Death Scythe right here, and it's see-through. And that makes me like super excited because I like see-through stuff. Let's see. And I had something that was reposted by Rabbit Dude that I missed. Nettie, hello! Because I remember, like, I saw it was going to repost zombies. Does this inspire you to start your own card store? No, this doesn't. This reminds me why I didn't. Looking at all the paperwork and how I got to keep track of inventory, like, yeah, there's reasoning why I didn't do this. Because in my area, there are successful card shops, but I know that I could not make one with the fundage I have to compete with one of them. To compete with any of them. See, I've seen It's a Gundam stuff. I haven't watched It's a Gundam in a long time, though. He became more of a commentary channel, from what I remember, and I just haven't watched him that much since then. I've heard him talk about some of the kits he's done, and the dollar amounts would make me cry. See, that's what keeps me out of being a Gundam enthusiast. He still has a Gunpla channel? I might have to check that out. Because, like, I remember, like, he has, like, the commentary channel, but he also talked about Gundam on it, and that's where I found him. Because look at, you're wondering about the trash can? Walmart clearance. I have never gotten that lucky with clearance around here. But yeah, like, the price of Gunpla is what keeps me out of becoming a Gunpla enthusiast. So track that, but it should. For now, it only shows the total number of sales. So for particular things, you just have to pay attention to how much you have left compared to before. Got you. Let's see what we got. We've got one in our town, but there's several around us. We check quite a few of them quite regularly. They don't really pull much for that. We'll bust a few more packs from this. Because we need to restock the binder. The pull rate of this pack is not great. Doesn't post his Gunpla channel much, but I sent a link to it in Discord. I appreciate. You should have kept it sealed. Oh my god. Watch a dude. Ooh. Open a god pack earlier. Awesome. That's what we need. See, I check the clearance every time I go there, and occasionally we find some really good stuff. And a trick I learned a long time ago is that every Walmart's clearance is going to be dramatically different from the others. Because it's usually management that decides what's Ooh, good pull! It's usually management that winds up deciding what's going to wind up going in clearance. So if you got more than one Walmart in the area, it's always good to check multiple Walmarts because clearance won't always be the same. There'll be some things that are company-wide mandated that go into clearance, but there's a ton of stuff that just goes into clearance because at that store it didn't sell well, and they don't do like a lot of other companies do. When I worked for GameStop, if you had something that didn't sell well in your store, like say Pokemon Sword sold great in your store, but Pokemon Shield sold like butt cheeks. But in the store across the US, like over in California, Shield's like the only thing they're selling and they can't get rid of Sword. You would ship all your copies of Shield, all your over copies of Shield to that store that was selling it to make sure that it would sell. And they would send you stuff that sells better at your store. Like our store during the era of PS3 and 360, 360 was pretty big. Like it was the bigger of the three main consoles at the time. But for our store, 360 wasn't. Our store was a very PlayStation heavy store. So a lot of our shipment would include PlayStation stuff from other stores in the area. But when it comes to places like Walmart, from what I've noticed and from being told by a few peeps in stores, a lot of their clearance is determined by management. They're like, we don't want to handle this stuff anymore. We get rid of it unless it's like on the planogram. They wind up a lot of times like putting that stuff in clearance if it's not selling. But as far as nothing that there's a trend system where some randomly selected items sell more for that week and then they re-randomize next week. Even then, all that matters is items gone, buy more. I'm noticing that in this game. I didn't know there was like a trend system, but a trend system also makes sense. We'll open a few more. We've had some pretty good pulls today. Specifically, these rolls occur on days are one higher than a multiple of 7. Okay. That's too much math for me, so I'm going to be completely real. I'm not going to remember that or work with that properly. I'm going to try, and I'm just going to fail on that because math. Had to restrain myself at work today because I seen a Bluetooth jukebox speaker, but I already have a Pokeball speaker. Man, working at GameStop was one of the best things and one of the worst things. Because when I was a streamer, it was great because it meant that anytime I needed... Ooh. anytime I needed a game, I could easily get hands on a game and have something to stream with. Or if I needed equipment or replacements, I had a discount to grab stuff, and that worked out great. But the other problem was there would always be stuff there to tempt me. It'd be like, I want thing. It's right there. It's pretty. It's shiny. I want thing. I would have to tell myself, no, you cannot have the pretty shiny thing. You do not need the pretty shiny thing. Where are you going to put the pretty shiny thing? Or, yeah, like there would be a plethora of reasons I could talk myself out of it, but at the same time, like I would, the want would always be there. That was a rough pack. Shouldn't include anything that you don't even have the license for, but could have obtained it by now. High dissatisfaction rates occur for weeks where this happens to you. That's mean. I mean, I also get that, because I'll have moments where there's something that I want at a store because I saw something that made me and everybody and their grandmother decide they want that week. Ooh, good pull, ugly monster. And I'll be like, well, now I'm sad, and I'm not, like, I didn't find the item I wanted, so I'm not going to buy anything that week. It's not the store's fault, but it's just like, that's all I wanted, and I don't have it. Our Walmarts are 2 different districts, so they have completely different inventory. Oh! The Pokeball is a good-ass speaker as well. See, that's what winds up, that's one of those ways I've taught myself out of a lot of stuff, like, is like, okay, it's like, I want this. Do I have anything that's the equivalency of this at home? I do? Okay, I don't need to buy another one. And how you doing, Kami? What you up to, friend? Kind of surprised you haven't started playing this, Kami. This looks like, I've been telling that to everybody today, but this does look like a game. Like, now I've been playing this for over a week now. This, like, I'm kind of surprised the amount of peeps I know that haven't, like, dug, like, heels deep into this game. Let's see, change something over here. Beep. Come on, give me something pretty shiny. I think it's meant to punish you for not putting effort into carrying as much as possible. I get that. But, like, I put myself, like, through the rigor on, like, my profits a lot going off of what I see sell in the store, while also trying to build up the shop for people to play in. But if I were going to this shop on the regular, I would be pretty sad going into my shop, I can admit that, because there's just not enough in this shop. I like to look at shit. I'm that guy that, like, if I'm not playing the game at the time, because I go to play games most of the time when I go to a shop. I go to play a game or buy one item and leave. But if I'm there playing the game, I go around, look, ooh, shiny card. Too bad it's not a good card, but it's a shiny card. I wind up walking around just looking for hours on end when I have downtime in tournaments. Well, I say hours on end, but, like, for a good chunk of my time, I'm looking at shit. That's why I like the card shop that I currently go to, because, like, they're a card and comic shop that does a lot of collectibles. So, like, I get to look at a lot of pretty stuff, and they get a lot of stuff from both the US and from Japan. They have so many Gunpla. Well, I'm no quitter! Well, been the last of it. Wouldn't it be cool if they had a multiplayer mode for this? It would be, because apparently you're going to be able to play the card game itself eventually. I'd love to be able to play against people. That's another reason why I couldn't have an actual shop. I'd spend too much time, like, actually playing with people. That's not true. I got myself to not do stuff like that anywhere I've worked before. I could actually do it like I'm supposed to. But, man, I would want to. Pulled an okay card out of that. Nice. Open. So we pulled a few good cards out of this. We've pulled about what I would normally expect to pull out of a normal box. If I were buying like a box of Pokemon or something like that. I've been having to teach people to avoid the trap that is ETBs in Pokemon. I mean, they're not bad, but like, there are people that I know that will only buy Elite Trainer boxes. So a great game. There's just a lot of my plate at the moment. I got that. You're still playing the Claw Dungeon game, right? Look at my place. I got an Echo Dot with a clock, so it shows me. It shows me the time as well as stuff like weather when you ask. See, I've got an Echo Show that my grandmother gave me, and now we have an Echo Show in here, we have an Echo Show in my room, Echo Show in my grandmother's room, and then we have Echo Dots all over the house. And the main reason why we have these everywhere... Why does ETB sound so much like EBT? Well, I mean, it sounds like EBT because, I mean, it's the same 3 letters, just... It sounds like somebody said EBT with dyslexia. And double check... Bills. Yeah, we've still got plenty of time. But we have these in the house because if my grandmother gets, like, if my grandmother falls and I'm not home, and we also had this up before I left. Here, pull a $500 card yet? We've pulled one that was worth a couple of hundred, but I think that's about it. I do have an expensive card. Where is... Say, lets me change my album. I can't remember. That's not what I meant to hit. Let's see. Check the albums. Sort album. Ghost Rare. We do have this one. I just like that one a lot. I like that one a lot though because like I actually get the reference for that card and it makes me happy. Yes, peeps, we are open. These not priced? Okay, these are priced. I almost freaked out hard. It's like, oh no. Don't just shake your head. There's plenty of good stuff over there. Beep. There we go. Realize I provided the link to Spirit Christmas for you. I mean, I'd actually seen it online already, but like I did appreciate getting to see it again. I'm really sad we don't have one close by us. I want one close by us so bad. Ah, wait. Stanky! Stop y'all stankiness. You. Ask price, market price. Let's see what you're going for right now. You're taking a nosedive, so you're trying to sell it. And it's still in the downward trend. I will offer you $6 for it. You can take it or you can leave it. Go. Line up all the singles again. Fix that soon. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stuff. Go. Monies were 1, 2, 3, 5. Come back. 35. 40. Okay, we can now start to restock this. How do I take multiple cards? Go beep, beep, beep. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. And market price. Market price. I am not done with that, sir. Market price. Market price. Market price. Put a card down. We're to market price that one too, and done. Cool. Oh my God, Stinky! No Stinky. Okay. Jesus Christ, I got a hell of a line just because I decided to put out cards. Thank you for exact change. Hello, Stinky Man. I just put that shit out, but okay. Thank you for exact change. Thank you for not being a stanky man. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. There we go. I want to see that movie so bad. Okay. Ooh. Go. Exact change. Thank you. Yoink. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That's cool. I'm excited you just bought like the super expensive card to put out there. Awesome. Okay, taking a break from that at the moment to try and get a couple of the shorter things played. I got you. See, I feel like I need to do that with some of these games I've got going right now. Give you tree video for that card. Best offer is 75. Okay. Beep. I think I just saw a Stinky Man trying to come into my store. Market price done. Market price done. Market price done. Did I see a Stinky Man trying to come in here? No. Oh, for one doll hair. For your best card. Damn, that's like a hard bargain, Panda. That's hard as shit to beat. So before I say it again, these people with the huge odors have got to be resellers. Oh god. Oh, huge orders. I was like, damn. But I wouldn't put it past scalpers either, so. 5.33. You, yes. They wanted to trade me that for that. I don't have it. No! Stanky! Stanky! Okay, so... Ooh, you want the big card. We'll take it! There we go. I mean, scalpers do be stinky. They do! They do be stinky. They got that hoopa stink. Sorry. Just sit there with an empty box. He's like, yeah, this empty box seems nice. I'm going to sit here and play with the empty box. Monies. Wait. If they're resellers, they're just looking for a way to get money as a bot. Money, 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 money. Okay. There we go. Turn the light. Hello, my guy. There we go. How goes tonight? Goes pretty good. How are you, Zart? Hope you're well. Don't understand how GameStop survives as a business now. The way they survive as a business, or they survive off of a few different things. Their biggest factor, what they survive off of, is they survive off of a lot of like, ew. They survive off a lot of you. That's like the best way to put it. But no, they survive off of like a lot of like toy and figure sales because they get the most amount of bang for their buck off of toy and figure sales, especially like shit like pop figures and whatnot. They started that trend a good while back. I need to restock my shelf. Why are you stank? Another way they wind up making a decent chunk of change, though, is with their trading practices. Yes, a lot of people like to give them shit for their trading practices, as a lot of times you probably should. But a lot of it comes down to how much you trade in, how much you get for trade-in versus how much they're going to sell the item for. Like, take a brand new game. Like, anything that just came out. Like, take any $60 game, right? If you take a $60 game, like, say a game's like... Say like Call of Duty. Call of Duty $60. It's $59.99. So it's $60. If you whip around and you trade that game in, which a lot of people will do, especially if they don't like a game or whatever. You're just gonna wait 1 second here. Boop and beep, 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 beep. Market price, done. Market price, done. Cool, okay, awesome. Talk to you real quick. Yes, sir. You want to sell me this? I don't need it. It's too low. Okay, 1, 2, and 12 cents to you. And 1, 2, 3, 4 cents to you. All the packs from you. Okay. This exact change. And 1 and that's 5, 6. Yes. Let's do 19. Accept. Complete your final offer. I'm still going to take that much for it. Okay. Goes the shop. Shop's going pretty good. They survive off of you. But yeah, no, they wind up surviving a lot of time off of their trade practice. So like, okay, you trade a game $60. They're going to whip around. They're going to give you $30 for it. They're going to give you half the price of what you spent on that game. Now, why is this? One, it's a decent profit margin because they make more off of trade-in games than they do off of new games because there's just a higher profit margin. Off of a new game, they're paying closer to about $50 per new game, so they're only making about $10 worth of profit off of it. They can make a lot more in profit off of a used game. So that's why that winds up being practiced. Why did I hit that? That winds up being the way that is practiced. Does it feel scummy? Yeah, it feels scummy. But, like, that's what it winds up coming down to. I can accept one. Make a happy customer. Let's see what he buys. I've seen people question why others sell their games due to the lower return from that, and really the trade-off is not having to find a buyer for the item on your own. And that's it. It's one of those like, okay, yeah, you can go sell this item on your own. It's like, if you don't want the price that you're given, then you can go sell it on your own. You can absolutely go do it. But for a lot of people, they don't know how to find a buyer. They don't, like, all their friends already bought the game on launch day, so none of their friends want it. Or they don't have a lot of friends, or their friends play different types of games. Like, for the case for me, a lot of times, the fact that a lot of my friends didn't play the games that I did. So, like, trading in shit was a far better deal for me than just finding a buyer. Now, I can find buyers for shit, and like, if you still sell a game, if you sell a game and it's used, when you sell it to a friend, you are still going to have to sell it for a, you're still going to have to sell it with the thought process of you're going to take a loss on it. Because if you don't, they're not going to buy it from you. Like, unless your buddy's a real good buddy and wants to pay you the full price of a brand new game that you don't want, even though you've only had it for a day, like, a lot of times, like, your buddy's still going to want a discount on it. Now, like, yeah, you can save a couple more dollars and you can charge your buddy like $45 for the game, right? Charge your buddy $45 for the game. If he buys it, awesome. You've made money. Or you haven't made money, but you've got more money on your return. But if you're wanting the full price, you're not going to get that. Not for a used game. Once the game has been opened, you're kind of SOL. Now, when it comes to the selling it to GameStop, the advantages are, for one, you don't got to find a buyer. It's all easy and quick and right there. If you're getting a store credit, you get a little bit more for it. You're probably already going to want to buy something that's in the store while you're there anyway. So it's an easy flip around, and you don't have to handle any cash in between if you're doing a trade-in. You're just like, aha, here you go, trade, bam, bing, bang, boom. But if it comes down to it and you're hard up for the cash, there are two options. One, you can go and find somebody who will pay you more for it and hopefully get that as quickly as you need it. Hopefully it's not an emergency. Or you're going to sell it to GameStop because they will immediately give you the cash for it, as well as they are easier, even with states with pawn shop laws or towns with pawn shop laws, because it actually goes town to town basis. With towns with pawn shop laws, it's easier. I mean, there's pawn shop laws for state, but there's also, like, there's different rules per, like, city as well. You already have state pawn shop laws, but there's pawn shop laws for city as well. Even though you're not pawning the item, we are still, or I say we, like I still work there. GameStop is still classified as a pawn shop. So when it comes, yay, fraud! Wouldn't be the first time new technology destroyed an old business. Wait, what? Say a console doesn't have a disc drive. GameStop is screwed? Honestly, no, because GameStop's still around with even, like, PlayStation's like one of the biggest consoles around, and they still find ways to make money. Is GameStop going to be completely screwed? No. GameStop has found other avenues to branch into to help keep itself afloat, and a couple of them are actually proven to be kind of successful ventures, which is kind of weird because I never thought I would see it. One of the ways is they branched out into selling figures and toys. And in a lot of ways that hurt them, but in a lot of ways it also did them a lot of good. They sell a shit ton in toys. And the profit margin is a lot higher on a toy than a console or a figure. Or a console or a game, excuse me. But they've also jumped into the retro game market, which people are gullible and are selling games to GameStop. Do not sell your retro games to GameStop, especially if you have a box. Do not sell your retro shit to GameStop. Don't do that. You're ripping yourself off. Go sell it online. Sell your retro shit online. Go find someone who specializes in it. I don't care. Sell your retro shit online. Sell your retro shit online. Don't sell it to GameStop. When it comes to other ventures that they've taken on recently, they're dealing in trading cards, and they're apparently doing well with that. Which, that one really surprises me, is that they're doing so well in trading cards, in the fact that they're taking in graded cards, as well as you can even take cards to get graded at GameStop. And apparently that's doing quite well for them. But what surprises me is they're not doing graded video games. I'd much rather do graded video games over cards if I'm a video game store. But GameStop did that because a lot of mom and pop shops have branched out into Pokemon cards. Because Pokemon cards are such a big trend, and Pokemon comes from a video game, so it's even easier to sell. So a lot of mom and pop shops around our area have converted into also doing Pokemon cards, but they don't do them anywhere near as well as actually a dedicated card shop, which is kind of sad. GameStop doesn't grade them themselves. They look the card over as long as the card's in good condition and you've got it put in everything it needs to be shipped. They will handle all the processing to get it shipped off to where you want it to go, which is basically get a PSA grading. That's the only way they do stuff, is by getting PSA gradings. Once it comes back to the store, you have a few different options with the card. They will tell you your card's there. They'll call you. You come. You'll get it. And you have a few options with your card once you get to see the grading on your card. You can, one, take the card home. You've already paid for the grading. You just pick it up and take it home. Awesome. Cool. Neato. The other thing you can do is you can decide to sell it and whip around and immediately sell it to the store for part of its cash value. And they seem to give way more on card value than they do video game value. Like, if a card is graded at, like, and they do this also for store credit, they also do trading credit. If a card is valued at, like, $250, they'll give you around $200 in store credit for that card, which is phenomenal when it comes to someone who's going to resell it. Part of the reasoning for this is because they know they're going to sell it. They're going to flip it. It's going to go. Even in cash, your cash value is even better. I've watched like 5 or 6 different videos on people doing this process. So, like, honestly, it's working out well for them. They're selling what they're getting graded, what's getting graded to them fairly easily and fairly quickly. And customers are seeming to be pretty happy on the value of what they're getting for a lot of the cards. Now, there's some that they won't give you as much for, and you can tell that by how difficult the card is going to be to sell. Like, if you go on eBay and a card's like a $200 card, but, like, there's, like, 4 of it sold in the last, like, 2 weeks, they're not going to give you shit for it because they're going to sit on it. But that's just it. They do it differently than their games. Because with games, they will treat it like it's going to sit there forever, period, no matter what the game is. That's another reason why you get so little for it. is like if you trade in a game that was you paid $60 for a game, and you flip back around the next day, you only get $30 for it. Part of the reasoning for that is because they don't know how long that game's going to sit there, and they don't differentiate it between game. Oh, this is a new hot game, so it's obviously going to flip around and sell. Oh, this game got review bombed to hell. It's not going to sell. We're going to be sitting on it forever. No, they treat every game like it has a middle of the road ability to sell. And that's another reason why it gets such a low sell price on it, is because they don't know if it's going to sell or not. A very, very like key example of this would be Duke Nukem. I remember the day Duke Nukem came out. The launch of Duke Nukem was a goddamn nightmare, because we were not allowed to accept returns on open games. We just weren't. Like, if it was open, the only thing we could do is swap it out for another copy of the game once it's open. Because once it's open, if we get an open game returned to us and it's brand new, we have two options for that game. One, it is return it defective and send it back off, or two, accept it and classify it as field destroy and destroy the thing. Also, welcome, Guy. How are you? So we couldn't accept new games coming back in, so people would have to trade them in. The day that Duke Nukem came out, we had people waiting at the door for it because people were excited for the fucking game. We sold a shit ton of it. In the same day, we had at least half of those come back and trade in. You mean Duke Nukem Forever? Yes, I mean Duke Nukem Forever. That game bombed on launch. Same thing with Alien Colonial Space Marines. Or Colonial Marines. I've got Warhammer on the brain because Shiny Mew was here and I like their figure painting. But no, they like that game bombed horrifically, and we had to take it in. And then we wound up like taking all of those copies of those games that we gave $30 store credit for each one, right? Two weeks later, that game used was $25. We lost money on every game we took in. And we still couldn't sell it. We still could not sell that. So that's another reasoning why they give so little for it. They don't know what it's going to be 2 weeks from now. If it's still going to sell 2 weeks from now. If we're going to be able to do anything with it 2 weeks from now. With the cards, they know that's going to sell. They know it's going to sell. They know it's most likely with old Pokemon cards, they're not going to plummet in price. So they give more for those than they do for a game. They give more of its value than they would for a game, and that's why, because they know that it's most likely not going to drop in price. Because the only way a Pokemon card, like a retro Pokemon card, like say Charizard, only way Charizard is going to like dramatically drop in price. Like he'll even out, he'll go up, he'll go down. Every Charizard does it. They go up, they go down. They go up, they go down. They don't go up and down by a shit ton, but they go up, they go down. Like this one I have here. It's a Charizard VMAX Shiny. And it's a full art version of the card. I have it right here. Love this card. Beep. Let's go into the chatting section. This card right here. When it first came out, it was like a $125 card. Then it dropped to about it dropped to about 80, 90, and it sat there. But it keeps going up by a little bit of time. The graded version of this card goes up by a lot. But that's the whole trick to it, is knowing that eventually if you hold on to it long enough, these go up. Because the only thing that makes these drop is if somebody like finds a booster box and every fucking pack has it. And they announce it. Like if a streamer were to open a box that had every pack in that box had this card and that became widely available news, yeah, no, this card's gonna plummet. Say they were like a base set 1 Charizard. The more of them that exist in the world, the more expensive, the cheaper it becomes. But that's just it. With Pokemon cards, they don't do that. They don't reprint the old ones. Or when they do, they make sure that it's different enough that you know this is a different version of this card. Therefore, it's not the same card. So the original one keeps its value and becomes expensive. Which is why most Pokemon reprints, except for like trainers and stuff, most Pokemon reprints have different art for them or have something to signify that this came from a different set to make that original one still retain its value so their collectors don't lose their minds. The very pack in that box had that card. The first thing I'm asking is whether it was a legit box. Well, yeah, there'd be a lot of scrutiny over it. I'm using it as an example. Because that's what killed .hack. .hack died because they started... There's a lot of stuff that killed .hack, but one of the things that really killed it was by mistake. They released a fuck ton of God boxes for their last set. Every pack had shit tons of super rare cards, so nothing had good value to it at all. There was nothing rare. Like, a God box is every pack in the box has rare or higher. Like, it was ridiculous. It was a fiasco. It was nasty. It was nasty. A lot of people were buying boxes left and right because they wanted these cards. Little did they know that they were buying stuff that was going to be worth as much as a common at that point. So lots of stuff like that happened. And that game died. The cards were all legit, just it was a printing error at the factory. And there was no way to fix it. What's up? Chaos, how you doing? So Magic the Gathering. Rares are often worth pennies because they are rare only in the eyes of a moron. Kinda, yeah, like, and that's the same thing with Pokemon. Like, basic rares aren't rare. Basic rares aren't rare. They're not. There are some that'll, like, have, like, okay value. Like, some basic rares will have, like, a $5 price tag. Maybe even a $10 price tag. If it's something that everybody's using, then yeah, it'll go up. Like, if it's competitively viable, it might go as high as $10. But it's when you get into the illustration rares, the full arts, the EXs, those are the ones that, like, start to bring up the price because they only show up once every 10 packs or so. And some of the other ones are, like, once a box or once a case, depending on what the rarity is. Like, the super, super high rarity stuff, that's what people chase for. Especially the special illustration rare EX cards. Those are worth a mint on their own. A lot of those are worth the price of 2 boxes on their own, raw, ungraded. Why? Because they're that rare. And that's something I do like about Pokemon, though, versus Magic and other games. Sorry to be going on this whole ranting tirade to playing the game. But like Pokemon, like, okay, you have this version of this card. You have this version of this card, right? This version of this card is super expensive. But there are other versions of this card that you can get. It's the same card play-wise that are dramatically cheaper. Like, I have the Charizard EX deck. I've built a decent Charizard EX deck, and I like the Charizard EX deck a lot. Well, Magic is designed to be more competitive, yes, but they do have cards they just make astronomically rare for no fucking reason, both in the competitive scene and the normal. Something I like about Pokemon is Pokemon actually thinks about their competitive players and their collectors at the same time. My Charizard EX deck is probably valued at maybe $100. Maybe. And that's because of just a few of the cards that are in the deck. But if I were to completely rare that card, that deck out, like get the rarest version of every card in that deck. The reason why mine's worth $100 instead of $50 is one of my cards is that high value dollar card. I have the high value art version of one of them. If I were to completely rare out that deck, like make it at its rarest possible, I could just replace every card in the deck with the exact same card, just a higher rarity, because there's a higher rarity for every card in that deck. If I were to do that, that deck would be worth over $1,000. Easily. Like, it would probably be closer to 2. Mainly because of the Ionos. Because the rarest version of Iono is ridiculous, for some reason. Waifu tax is a thing when it comes to cards, as they like to put it in Pokemon. And I could do that, but I could also run the cheap variation and do that no problem. Digimon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't do that. You can get close in Yu-Gi-Oh! But not quite, and you have to wait a year to play those cards because it takes about a year from the fucking reprint most of the really deck stapley stuff. No, the Pokemon has never had a Power 9 situation as far as it works. This is true. Can you buy illustration packs, or is it just a chance for normal packs? In Pokemon, there are sometimes you can get a guaranteed illustration, but it'll show you what the illustration is going to be. Like, if you buy, like, a promotional box or an event box or something like that, it'd be like, you get this. Like, if you bought the Scorching Flames set, or the whatever the Charizard set was about a year ago. If you bought the Elite Trainer box set, you got a holofoil full art Charmander. So you could do stuff like that, and they guaranteed that in a box. You know, stuff like that. You could occasionally get stuff like that, but like when it comes to like the super $300 card, no, there's not a pack that's just going to guarantee an illustration rare like that in it. You got those just randomly show up in packs. Magic Gathering is only made to suck out your soul while emptying your wallet. Honestly, I agree. What's up, MT? Time to lowball people on Facebook Marketplace for super rare Pokemon cards to pay off my student loans. There are people that try to do that kind of stuff. And what is up, Midna? Fun fact, the boost feature to auto master abilities in Final Fantasy IX has a side effect of automatically giving you all of Queena's blue magic spells as best I can when Texas is constantly cold. Like, how cold is Texas right now? Remember the Naruto trading card game? I have played every iteration of the Naruto trading card game. They had a Naruto trading card game for a while that actually crossed over with the Dragon Ball Z trading card game, but it wasn't the first trading card game. They made a second DBZ trading card game that ran off of the Naruto engine. And the Dragon Ball Z version of that failed. The Naruto version went on fairly well for a while, and I had it, and I enjoyed it while it was out. I ran a Gara deck for that one, of course, because that's just what I do, apparently. Okay, so we need to restock shelves. Shockingly enough, we don't need to restock a shit ton. One purple box and one rare box should probably do us. Where I really need to restock is right there. Okay, so let's go here. So we can finally do some shop upgrading. First things first, get another one of these. We're going to immediately put that out. Alright, everyone says to put two basically right over here. Let's move that right there. Now let's... Why can't I move you? God dog it. Just let me put it somewhere for right now. Because this one box being in the way is causing an issue. No, go where I want you. I need to expand the store so I can put that exactly where I want it. And load this up with 2. That should be good enough to hit both. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so we've done that. Manage event. Ooh, we have lots of stuff. We do have other things. Let's do... We've been doing standards. Let's do Fire Cup for right now. And let's do some restocking. 2 boxes. 2 boxes. Let's do 1 more. And purchase. And then close this. Go ahead and get trash can. That's going to probably be one of the next things I do. Card display. I want that eventually. And let's go ahead and do 1 more store expansion. And we can put out a couple more hulalis. I have to wait on that. So next day we're going to expand all the way out to the wall and add more shit on it. Go ahead and refill this all the way. This. There we go. Grab. Got a few more. Okay. Got 1 on and 1 off. Just gonna wait to turn them on till the day starts, so it's not spewing out stuff. That. And we'll open these and we'll open some of the purple after we restock them. Let's just go ahead and go for this. Now I'll get a buff turned on. Just don't want to like trying to spritz stuff while it's not on, so I don't have while the day's not going, because I don't want it to like burn through all my stuff. With all of them potentially counterproductive. Wait, what does? Gotta file exam tomorrow. My professor is allowing us to make our own cheat sheets. I always love when teachers let me do that kind of stuff.
Good. I still like that mummy card. Shiny fish. So, as I could have predicted, Freya is easily my favorite character in Final Fantasy IX. It's only 5% because I'm part of the scourge of the internet, the dreaded furries. Oh my god. See, I'm not a furry. I couldn't really get into that kind of thing, I guess. But I have a lot of friends that are. I've helped a few make fursuits. Fursuits are such a headache to build. Open book exams are some of my favorites. Less memorization and more about testing how to find information you need to answer correctly. Yes! Pretty badass. I mean, I already kicked the class's ass, so I have nothing against it. I mean, I'd be all about it. Be like, yee. Since they brought Rovio, Angry Birds has been having several Sonic collabs lately. Angry Birds 2, there have been 2 back-to-back Sonic hat events. Oh? I remember hearing the day when, like, they were selling to Sega because they'd gone, like, because so much had gone wrong for them. Sega saved them hard. I remember when that first came out. I remember, like, man, that makes me feel old now, remembering when Angry Birds first came out, of all things. I remember, like, playing the shit out of that. Because, like, it was one of those, like, fun little time-wasty things I could do. Yoink. 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 Grab, open, and restock. 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 Open. Restock. The rest of these myself, so we'll put them right there for right now. Grab this, restock what I can in blue, and see if we can get the shelves as full as possible. Okay, yeah, so that's empty. Shiny pack. See if we get anything cool. If one of the boxes outside your store goes missing, don't worry about it. Walks off suspiciously heavy bag. Yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Kami definitely didn't take a box full of cards. No. Suspiciously comes in with a binder full of, like, super shiny shit because apparently that box had all the shit in it. So I got some shit to sell you. Ooh. First edition card, shiny. It throws me off how some cards in the packs are first edition and other ones aren't. Like, that makes so little sense to me. That's not how this works. It's either a first edition pack or it's not. Play Angry Birds
on my iPad Touch 4th generation. I'm not a furry, I'm a Sonic fan. What's the difference? We're not as weird offline, I guess. No, don't even. Like, I have seen Sonic fans, like, I know a lot of furries, and I know a shit ton of Sonic fans. I'm a Sonic fan. I have seen Sonic fans be so much more fucking degenerate than most furries I know. And that takes some doing, because I know some pretty degenerate furries, man. Like, Jesus Christ, I love the Sonic community, but I also hate the Sonic community, because there's so much chaos that goes into the Sonic community. I mean, like, fuck, like, I'm representing my Sonic, like, my Sonic love right now. I've got a Sonic blanket on my legs, it's fucking cold in here. It's like, you thought it was Kami, but it was I! It was the mastermind, but it was I, Dio! Call such rare, epic. Yeah, it's like, I've already had that, like, argument in my brain. It's also rare, like, if like a real shop were to run like this, where it's like, okay, every next booster set that comes out is going to cost more than the last one, I would absolutely not play the card game. It's like, if you can get packs that like are such a high rarity, you pay like $10 a pack, and it keeps going like that, I would be upset. I would quit playing the game. My pack should cost the same unless there's something super special about that pack. Not power creep incentivizes me to spend a shit ton more money on a pack. I would lose my fucking mind. It's like, if not all the packs are like $5 a pack for me to play the same damn game, I would quit. I'd be like, nope. And you said wait till I pull a ghost rare, right? Wait. I do have one. I will be super excited when I pull one on my own, but I do have one. Because I actually bought one. Because I love this card. It actually references a card that I've been looking for in Digimon forever. So I do have one. I have one ghost rare card. I love this card. Ew, Christian, no. I've been seeing updates on Christian. My amount of knowledge on Christian is not healthy. I know too much about Christian. I should not know the amount that I do know. No! And how are you doing, Panda? Are you excited for tomorrow? They changed the throwing mechanic in Power World to get Nintendo off of their back. It's not a big issue. You're still able to summon pals, but not the throwing way. Oh, how did they change it? Like, what did they change it to? Look how pretty this card is. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I just want to keep this one. I know it's worth a lot of money, but I want to keep this one. I like this one. I can't pass you to Bleach, I'm sorry. Tetramons. That should be enough. Need to go through and check the pricing on the others. Let's see. Keep him where he's at. Keep him where he's at. He's dropped some. Apparently, he's dropped a lot. Holy shit. And keep that where it's at. Market price. I'm rounded by 10%. Market price. Keep where it's at.
I'll keep that where it's at. Yeah, I'll keep it where it's at. Keep it where it's at. And keep it where it's at. Okay. Okay, we should be fine. Then we can start doing other upgrades very soon. Awesome. I have a 22k, 23k ghost record. Jesus Christ. I have an empty box over there, so this would go out here. And starting the next day. Profit dropped, but that's because we did a lot of upgrades today. Turn that on, turn that on. Yes, we are open. I suppose, like, is he just stuck over there? Sup, peeps? Can I put this on here? Just load this up down here. Did I empty it? Cancel. Put you right there for right now. Yeah, I only did half the box, okay. Next. Next. Monies. Jesus. Go. See if that handles the see if that handles the stanky peeps. There we go. Card, yoink. Go. Find the big boxes. Awesome, we'll take that. Okay. Monies. There we go. Awesome. Damn, I'm already out of boxes up there. price. Market price. Market price. And market price. Done. Okay, cool. Go over here. Yoink. Me. Yoink. There we go. These ones. Wait, what? $1. Yes. How can I help you? For these. You know what? Why not? We'll do this. We'll do this. Awesome. Cool. Doesn't make a happy customer. He wanted that 70 cents real bad. Go. Yoink fish. There we go. Yoink. Sup, my guy? Ooh. That's an awesome card. The pricing ain't bad on it. Do I have that? Let's see if I can get him down as low as $5.25. Awesome. Cool. We'll put that out immediately. Okay. Yes. Price. See if we can get him to go as low as 20 bucks. 20 bones. Oh, he just straight up said nope. That's fair enough because restocking fees and all this, that, and the other. You know, that's a good price. Good price. Good price. Good price. He just left insulted. You there. Asking price, you want more than what it's worth right now. What's the market value? Is it going up? No, it's not. It's not a reasoning for that. I will give you $3.50. That works. Okay. Fitty 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swear I can math. Okay, let's go back over here. You all need prices. So let's see. What are you looking at? Because you're going to be, yeah. Market price, 10% markup. Go there. Bam. 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 And bam. Lights on. So quickly that one card sells. We might not even sell it all because I did the 10% markup. We'll see. One. Yoink. There we go. You might want to buy more shells soon. I do plan on it after today. Took a gamble on that super expensive card. But we got a good price on it, so it's hard to say no to that. And especially if it sells at the 10% markup, it'll be fan-fucking-tastic. And the tables are doing well today. Well, 10% translates to a buy chance 75% per person who looks at it. That out. There we go. Sup, my guy? Gotta do your little like wave dancey dance. So the market price is a couple of shells right there, right? That's the whole thing. Is like that like will pay most of the upgrades I need today. I like exact change. I appreciate you. Shelf over there. I'll take that. Weird. Again, appreciate exact change. And no stanky people. History has no bearing on this. It's just marked as this right now. I still treat it like that because that's what I would do at an orb store. I do it. That's part of me having fun. Part of me having fun is like looking at the comparison and everything. Like that's what I look at. Buy all the things, peeps. Buy all the things. Bring me your cards. Bring me your money. 20 cents. Beep, beep. What do we got? Ooh, stuff. Find the Fox card. Now there's the thing we were thinking about doing. We still had some leftover from Mizu's show event. We're going to be putting the remainder of what we have actually up in the Discord for peeps that want it. I always remember this because we have a Fox plush we built recently. We actually built a lot of Fox plushes. They sold really fast. We still had one left. Okay. Jesus Christ. That top shelf's looking kind of empty. Close down shop. And have in here. Let's order some new stock. Let's go ahead and take stock over what we have. We've got 1 box, 2 box, 2 box, 0 box. We need to restock more of those. We need some more purple, a lot more purple. We need a lot more orange. Blue I've got in stock already. We need to do shelf. Okay. Let's go ahead and do at least one more shelf for right now. And then I want to put some metal racks right there. One more shelf. A metal rack, stock order, and cart, and cart, and add to cart. Let's get one of those. I know we had figurines. You start getting the licensings for figurines. When did we add these? I don't care. In game, it's more of a joke about my expectations having worked retail. Wait, what? Can't wait for customers to look at the singles shelf like, why is this card still $50 when you have like 5 of them? The rarity math ain't mathing. Yep. Oh, that used to just always get me. I can always fill the tables quickly just by putting 20 copies of the same card. They don't care. Well, yeah, it's like we're trying to be immersive. 2 days ago, my neighbors were having a shouting match and arguing over something simple, such as where to place garbage bin. I was not having any of it. I wouldn't be having any of it either. The new sending out pals mechanic has changed. Changed pals will just appear close to you instead of sending them out the normal way. I would have thought they could have done something like cool, like card summoning or something like that. But multiple spirit charmer structure deck until I got the holographic card I wanted and immediately donated one to my sister, who also collects every now and again. Spirit charmer for Yu-Gi-Oh? Playing this game with you getting my shop up. Ah, I got you. I got a card for sale for $50. Hope it sells. Jesus. They're extra nice for items that come in sets of 4 or 5, like the 5 board games, 4 deck box colors, dice colors. Space wise, it's the same volume of 32 units per section. Okay. Go ahead and purchase. And let's put some stuff out. Put that right there. Cards. Better organize that in a minute. Wait, what? I still have stuff in here? There we go. Okay.
Yeet. Grab. Crack open. Because everybody needs sleevies. Just. For now, they're actually going to be just sleeves. We'll change that later. We'll put board games and stuff in here soon. But for now, it's sleeves. Just sleeves. You can never have enough sleeves. I'm always running out of card sleeves. Especially clear sleeves for board games and shit I play. And open. There we go. Extended shelf. Gonna need to add even more shit to the shelves. Extra back sock will go down there. It'll be fine. Okay. Edith. Grabbeth. Openeth. Grab. Open. That right there. The full shelf space expanded. What we'll do is we'll make it look pretty for now, and then we'll actually start expanding inventory. There, grab this for a second. There. So if that many purple left, we're gonna crack those. Box aside, no. Rapid fire it all out.
some of these. And we're just going to crack those. So I didn't think about this before I did it. There we go. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And crack these. So I can't buy the card from this guy. Wait, which guy? Oh, somebody you're seeing in there right now? Some more plushies than I do the card sleeve. Do with card sleeves. I mean, that doesn't surprise me too much. Like, going by like real world logic, when it comes down to that, like plushies always sell really well because you can sell plushies to anybody. Sleeves are usually either for collectors, and they're usually going to buy like clear sleeves and a few other type of sleeves here and there. Like the actual fancy sleeves are only going to be bought by people that play the game. Ooh, that one's pretty. Ew! Good pull. About time. There are a lot of peeps here. There being 6 sleeves of like 23 plushies. It's normal RNG if you've got them all. I carry all 129 items and nothing but the targets of the week sell at a noticeable rate. Huh. Shiny card. Still like that bony demon weasel looking thing, demon badger looking thing. Timbro. Okay, so I've heard like there's a lot of mods for this game. Like, what mods? Like, for people who have played this game, what mods have y'all used? If y'all have used any at all, or which ones would you be interested in seeing? Okay, so I'm actually not sure if my computer was overheating last night. I figured out something. Okay, so like I have lights in the front of my computer, I have lights on the inside of my computer, and I have them set to like show me when the temperature's wrong. So the lights on the inside looked kind of red to me. Apparently they were orange. Apparently the yellow light on the inside of my cage, like the yellow, it's not transmitting yellow for like hazard. So I had to change what the colors of my warning system are, because on front it still shows yellow, but on the inside it shows as like orange because it's not computing yellow for some reason. That took a lot of troubleshooting to figure out. I panicked really hard over that. But yeah, so I'm not sure if it's overheating or not, because like I had panic brain. I need to actually like test out the entire like setup I had last time, which I'll get to do tomorrow, and see if it was actually overheating or not, because it shouldn't have. Ew! It reminds me so much of Wyvern. Are there Lorcana mods? That would be fun! Ooh, that'd be fun. Pulling an enchanted card would be the most exciting thing. I haven't gotten to buy Lorcana in so long. I miss playing it. To be completely real, there's been like a lot of just like family chaos going on, so like I don't have the ability to play Lorcana with my family like I used to. And like there's so much chaos going on right now. It's absolutely absurd. It's giving me like one of the worst headaches I've had in a long time. But I haven't gotten to play Lorcana with anybody in ages because we just haven't had time here with Mizu and I. And we haven't bought anything new. I've been playing Pokemon just because I have so much Pokemon, and it's easy for me to find people to play Pokemon with. Because in our area, finding people to play Lorcana with is a dice roll.
more people in this area collect Lorcana than play it. Ew, and that's cute. Kind of reminds me of your cross Vespiquen with if you're combining Vespiquen with Lilligant. Was it a good idea for Power World to change the throwing mechanic? Honestly, to like help with the issue that's currently going on, yes. I do think it was technically a good idea for them to... Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Yes, I think it was a good idea to change the mechanic to, like, try to dodge the lawsuit. If they can get them to drop the lawsuit, it'll help out a lot. But also at the same time, I was kind of hoping they would fight it, because if they won... if they wound up winning, then it could make a lot of things easier for the gaming industry. People would find out you couldn't just like fucking copyright game mechanics. But the issue I would have though is if they lost, the entire gaming landscape would dramatically change. So it's a damned if they do and damned if they don't scenario. Give myself an empty box. The recycle mod, you gain experience and money for recycling a box and a chance to get an item from recycling box. Oh, that's cool. I have an auto price mod. I have a recycle mod and a couple other fun mods that I forgot what they are. Let's see. For the 60, there are only 12 items will count for 40% of sales because it's just how the trends work. Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh mod. Let's see. Pokemon DBZ, One Piece, waifu card mods, etc. All on Nexus mods. I'll have to check that out. Recycle mod sounds good. Like that sounds like actually a helpful mod. Ew, another one. Can you explain how? Can I explain how it'll be a problem if Pokemon were to win? Like, okay, if Power World wins, the advantage is that companies can't wind up copywriting game mechanics, like the Pokeball throwing mechanic, certain map mechanics, you know, shit like this, like things that like a lot of games share, or at least games that are in the same vein, like Battle Monster games, so that like games in general like wouldn't be able to like copyright just mechanics, which would be a plus because a lot of games take mechanics from other games. It's how we fucking got fighting games. Like, due to a glitch when making Street Fighter, we got the combo system. Well, every fighting game takes the combo system. If Street Fighter were to patent the combo system and then sue over copyright for it, they'd be the only fighting game that would be allowed to have a combo system. Like, what the fuck? They'd be the only fighting game that would be allowed to have a combo system, which would get rid of the DBZ fighting games. It would get rid of Mortal Kombat. It would get rid of Killer Instinct. It'd get rid of Tekken. It would crumble the game industry, or at least the fighting game industry. Like, it would shatter that. Like, Arc System Works would cease to be. Bandai Namco would be bleeding. Hell, Pokemon would be in trouble because Pokemon Company with Bandai Namco has Poké Tournament, you know, shit like that. So if Pokemon wins, then any game company could copyright any game mechanic that they wanted as long as they were the one that made it. And it would hurt everybody dramatically. If Pocket Pal, the people that make Power World, win, you can't do that. If they avoid the lawsuit altogether, then everyone's safe for right now. Pokemon sued by Final Fantasy for having potions, more than 11. Right? Stuff like that. Like, Especially considering you can heal your party members, so on and so forth. Yeah, like stuff like that. Like that would be the thing. It's like if they were to win, we would have instances like that, and that sets a dangerous precedent. You don't want that. You don't want to live in that world because a lot of games will lock down. But if it were to go the other way around and Pocket Power the win, then it would make it where a lot of companies this would do two things. One, it would guarantee a shit ton more shovelware. This would suck. It would guarantee a shit ton more shovelware where games are just blatantly copying other games. Like just like heavy copying. And just copying. Not doing anything to change it up, just copying. But you're going to have a lot of people that are going to take these mechanics and innovate them. Change them. It's what happens in gaming already. A lot of shooting mechanics have been innovated. The combo systems in fighting games have been innovated throughout the years because other companies have done them in different ways. They've found different ways to do them. It would boost competition, which is something Pokemon doesn't want, is competition. But it would also boost innovation because you'd be allowed to do so much more with that. If they drop the lawsuit because it's no longer a mechanic, if they just straight out drop it, then we're just in the neutral zone until somebody else does it. Which is, we're just right back where we started. Devil's advocate perspective, it's a Pokeball concept. Mechanically, it's the same thing as using a comp of Shin Megami Tensei, magical summoning, or capsules. Just flavor it differently. And that's the reason why that's the reason why if you look at the lawsuit, that's the reason why they have it like worded in such a very specific way with that lawsuit. Because it's literally how the Pokeball itself is used. It's not Pokemon just coming out of the Pokeball. It's literally the entire concept of Pokemon battling. From running into it, fighting it, capturing it, the ball shake itself, the works. Like, it's going through absolutely all of that in one. Because Pocket Power with Power World does dramatically copy how the Pokeball system works in Pokemon, with one minor change of getting to see, like, the percentage going through. But you get that off the amount of shakes in a Pokeball in a Pokemon game, too. But yeah, that's what it... But it does copy that a lot. I think they could have changed it up some, fixed it around some, and it probably would have gone alright. Like, another game came out a while ago, I think it was like Tim or something like that, where they use cards, and they capture them cards, and they summon them via cards. And Pokemon couldn't do anything about that, and I don't think that company would attack Power World for them using the card summoning system. So I think, like, maybe you turn Pokeballs into cards or some shit. Or just turn them into something else. They have it worded in such a way where it's like, it's spherical orbs being tossed. Change the damn shape of the Pokeball more dramatically. Change it into something else. Change it into a stone. Change it into a seer stone, a summoning stone. Change it into... have it where they summon out of an amulet. Change it to some shit like that. And, like, because that's where the main fight is. There are easy fixes to this. Ooh! That's a big card! Yes! Clovenger Gold Edition. Look at that. That's a pretty boy! Gecko Flare. Toxic Goop. Another Sugar Timber. That's a good pull. We finally hit level 15, so we should be able to do some decent upgrades. I think this is last pack, so let's see if we got any last pack magic on this one.
And we'll grab you. And you, and you. Decent cards for sale this time. Market price. Do a 10% bump there, should be fine. Market price. 2% bump there, should be fine. Empty box. Already have an empty box. Okay. And next day. Turn into a disc. You have something closest to Monster Rancher. Yeah! Turn into cassette tapes! I mean, it wouldn't work for Power World, but like, there's so many different things you can turn it into. Okay. So we should be able to make some decent upgrades tomorrow. I need to set the sleevey price. Market price. Done. What's up, guys? Buy some sleeveys and things. That box is empty. Box. Still good enough. Jesus Christ, how many sleeveys do you need? Why do you need so many sleeveys? It's like, they're sleeves, buy all of them! We don't know when they're coming back. He's not had sleeves for so long. Buy all the sleeveys. Sim mod for UZ. They have not safe for work. No! No! I've seen the shit that furries make. No offense to any furries, but no, I don't want that. Seriously, already selling out of sleeveys? Jesus, why do y'all need so many sleeves? Like, look, I buy a lot of sleeves at a time when I am sleeving up board games, but that's ridiculous. Which I've told a lot of people if they want, like, the perfect gift to get me, one of the perfect things you can get me if you don't know what to get me at any given point in time, is just say fuck it and buy me, like, matte, clear dragon scale sleeves. Because those are the best ones for the tabletop games I play. I need a lot of them. I don't need this many of them, but I do need a lot of them. Because I need to re-sleeve the Power Ranger board game sleeves. I need to sleeve my Transformers deck building game, my Power Rangers deck building game, and I still have a couple of expansions of Lorcana I need to sleeve up. Oh, he went away. Damn it. I was going to talk to him. Okay. Jesus Christ. Almost out of singles. How many fucking sleeves do you guys need? Jesus, okay. Back here. Okay. Need market price. Yo! Void Raptor, hello! One sec. I gotta market price these before they try to run off with them. How do you do? Void Raptor Hearts in the chat! Thank you for that $5 donation! Holy fuck! One sec, I gotta put 2 more cards out. Beep. And Beepus. Pig. Market pricey pig. So an article on The Onion that made me chuckle, and now I must say it to you. Today, a dyslexic prison warden decided to try catapult punishment. Oh my god! Holy Christ. Oh my god. I love The Onion. Lord help me. I do too. Jesus Christ. How do you do, Void Raptor? Get some hearts in the chat! How are you, my friend? How's life treating you? How's work treating you? Exact change we appreciate. Cool. Better, been worse. What's going on? Talk to you real quick. So we can get you to do 2 for it. Cool. Did he buy the big card? He bought one of the big cards. There we go. Smart. Still selling decently. Give 1 sec here. Properly talk to everybody. Mechanic change Power World. See, I want to go back to playing Power World. I've been meaning to go back to it for a while now, but like I've got such a long list of shit to play. Hell, I've still got to eventually like get my hands on the Power Rangers arcade game that just came out because it looks fucking amazing. Okay. Oops. Market price. Market price. I haven't even priced that! I hope to God that actually had a price on it. I'm gonna be really mad if it didn't. Okay, it did price. Set of sleeveys. Change, we take it. Yeah, there's a lot of games I want to go back to. I did turn on the light, right? Okay. Oh, he's gonna buy the fancy card. Oh, hi, guy. We're gonna just climb this card. I got a lot of it in stock. Oh, yes! That was huge! Say, I hope my issue isn't serious because I won't have insurance till January 31st. Wait, what? There was a cyber attack on Krispy Kreme. Do what? Sorry. When did that happen? Why did that happen? It's getting late, so I'm going to dip. Good night, everyone. Pleasant nightmares. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares to you, Midnight. Take care. Thank you for chilling with us tonight. Ooh, we have done some work today. Okay, beep. Okay, and market price, and market price. Double check. Yoink. Oh, I gave him a penny over damn. It was disclosed like 17 hours ago, so pretty recent. Forget whistles. Who blew the cream horn? Oh my god! But I do hope that things get better for you, man. That just sounds rough. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but that just sounds rough. Okay. So what all happened with it? Of all the places to attack, Krispy Kreme, that's a weird one. Couldn't describe it in 2 words, but I don't want everybody feeling sorry for me. Could describe it in 2 words. I don't know if I'd feel sorry for you. I'd feel concern. Because you are a friend and I worry about you. Why do you need so many sleeves? Let's see.
See if we can go with 40. Let's try it again. Highest one to go is 45 because I still got to make a profit off of it. We ran through a shit ton of sleeves. Holy shit. Sold decent amounts of each pack. Sold a few boxes. We sold 3 boxes. Sold several of these. Sold a lot of these. Okay. I click grab one of these at a time? What? No. Get more of those. Okay, so we're doing well. Let's see. Stock order. Get license to get the bigger boxes. New sleeves. Let's see. Just go ahead and go with a few of these. And 2 of those. 3 of those. For that. Get that. And then tabletop. Just that. And that. And that should have us. Glad I don't have like a theft mechanic because I would be super pissed right now. Get stack grabbing multiple boxes. Bring everything inside. Because I'm less likely to forget if I do. Okay. First things first. Grab the big empty box. Bottom. Let's see. Flip, flip. Right there. Right there. There.
stock right there. I have to start getting the other ones of these soon. Open. There we go. Theft is next update. No! Well, I need a ton of sleeves for my cards too, to be honest. I mean, like, I do. Like, if I were to be completely honest, like, okay, so like I play a board game called Villainous with Mizu, and like every expansion you wind up buying for that needs like, let's see, 30 card deck per villain, 15 fortune deck per villain, so that's 30 plus 60, so that's 90. So like I need one like full box of dragon scale sleeves per, which is not how we sleeve them most of the time, because like I wind up finding like cheaper sleeving options where I can, but they're getting harder to find those cheaper ones. So like for those, and we have a good chunk of that game, so like that eats into our stuff a ton. And the Power Rangers board game, like I have a ton of characters that still need to be sleeved up. So like, because it's at least a 10 card deck per character, each pack comes with at least, each set expansion comes with at least 5. And there's like the different like separate games I play. So like I wind up eating through sleeves relatively quickly at any given point in time. It's like, I get that. Like, if I were to buy as many sleeves like I need, like I would be buying about as much as they are right now. It'd be pretty ridiculous, I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, yeet. Should be another purple box around here. Let's grab it. We got plenty of that one because we're selling through it relatively quickly. We're going to eventually start replacing blue packs with those. Opened. I'll go ahead and take this one and burn this one. Okay, do that. Eat. So I got 2 boxes of purple. Open. Open. Trash this box, open the next one, and whatever's left over between the 2 boxes is what we're going to open. pretty much fill up the rest of this. And we will open the rest of this one. The rest of this one. And we'll open half a purple. So 20, we'll open all these, we'll open all those, and we'll leave the board games. Okay, and start opening. Wall of cards. Wall of cards indeed! Pull 2 okay cards in there. I have this many packs on my shelves. So, like, the shop that I like to go to a lot is kind of built like that, where it has like a there we go. Yes. Has like a fuck ton of cards on the back wall. And I'll probably wind up shrinking it down once I have more products. Just the fact that the singles have been selling, or the booster packs have been selling so well. What I'm probably going to do though is start shrinking that down and start putting toys and figures and stuff on the walls. And I'm going to upgrade my table on the next one. Yes! I'm going to upgrade my table on the next one so I can put more stuff out. Ooh! I like that monster too, so that's even better. Screamed. They bought the 900. Wait, why are we screaming? Wait, what did I miss? I got distracted. Should you put more sleeves? I'm gonna wait on buying more sleeves just because, like, they are a super cheap item. Gabriel Glace's bit where he's talking about how the police stopped him after going to a donut shop. You know why I pulled you over? Because you could smell. Yes. Hope someone buys my demon card. My employee set the price to $666. You only have to worry about me walking by Z. No! Theft is the next update. I think the Fire Battle Deck license is available for purchase, and the thing sells fast early. I'm probably going to wind up getting it on the next one, getting it in a better table. Nice pack indeed. So a new spray item is pepper spray to fend off the shoplifters. They bought the $900 card? Jesus. How upset were you with the first expansion of the Shop Z? I mean, I wasn't upset with it, honestly. It's not a lot, but like I utilize that space immediately. Shoplifter customers, they just want to purchase these hands. The expansions are small. I've become more disappointed with the expansions the bigger the shop gets. First expansion didn't bother me that much. This most recent one, I couldn't tell I expanded my store. I'll wind up getting the battle decks on the next one. It's 8-pack types, and they fit nice on one double-sided shelf, which has 16 slots, 8 per side. So I need to start going through and purchasing more licenses. That's what we need to start doing. So this gave to your Steam wish list. Hells yeah. There we go. Packs.
You know, doing this also kind of reminds me, though, of, like, being a streamer, because, like, you have to know, like, what content... Jesus Christ, we're doing good on these packs so far. What content to put out. How much of it you need to focus your time on. How long you need to play each game. What's going to keep their attention. Like, even sitting here thinking, like, okay, so I need to speed up the amount of time I'm spending opening these packs because we've gone through all these cards repeatedly now at this point, but also make sure that I'm well enough aware for the rare cards. Like that pack right there, that was a great pack. $30 pack. Jesus Christ. It's like the math is there for streaming. There's a good card in there, that gold one. Oh! Yes! And it's cute. It's even better. Holy shit. Well worth so far. Fucking GG on that one. Like right now, the game, like I'm having... Ooh, what the hell happened there? Audio bug part of it. Like... For us, the equivalency of cards is like the game economy. Which game do we want to play the longest? Which game do we think is going to work the longest? Like, and if you want it to play, how are you going to? If you want to play it, how are you going to push it? Like for me, I'm trying to figure out how to push Marvel Rivals to make it where everybody would enjoy watching me play that game because I'm addicted to that game. Have a good night, Phantom. But I'm also addicted to this one. I've been, like, wanting to play this one all the time, too. Jesus, we're doing good today. Which, I do hope y'all enjoyed that last night. I was very excited to play that, but for some reason I was very worried to play that game last night. But it seemed to do pretty well. I had a lot of fun with it. I think I found, like, the main characters I need to play as, which are Squirrel Girl and probably Penny Parker. Though we did do really well with, with Venom as well. Just do 24-hour TC Job Simulator opening stream. Jesus Christ. So can you pull a Ghost Rare in like these smaller packs? Because that would be a hell of an idea for a stream. It's like pick like the lowest pack, the first starting pack, and just do a stream of like opening packs until you pull the Ghost Rare. Marvel Rivals seems like it might maybe a good collab game. I really want to take off as a multiplayer game to play with friends. Like, I think that could be an absolute blast. As well as you could take downtime in between matches, so you can still talk to people. Which is always important here. Because y'all know me, I talk too much. All packs have any ghost, but base red and Destiny red have the higher chance than the other 6. So yeah, that'd be a hell of a stream idea. It's like, okay, like pick the basic rarity and just say, okay, stream ends when you pull a ghost rare. But knowing my luck, it would be in the first fucking pack. Looks like it copied elements from Overwatch. Oh, it did. Okay, like that's like completely true. It did. It copied a lot of elements from Overwatch. It did. But I'm having way more fun with it than Overwatch. So a lot of people will sit there and tell you it feels like the true like Overwatch 2, and it kind of does, because Overwatch 2 itself sucked. But I have been loving and enjoying every bit of it. As well as there's one other thing that it has to its advantage that the other doesn't. Its IP gives it something that that Overwatch doesn't. Overwatch was great when you could get into the lore of the game. When you're like, Oh god, look at all the story elements, the lore, and this, that, and the other, which you get through character interactions, you get through the comics, you get through the short videos they'd post for it, like all this, that, and the other. It was cool when you got to learn about it. The problem with it was it became fewer and fewer and far between. Will Team Fortress 2 streams make a return? I've only played Team Fortress 2 on stream once, and we had some issues with that. Team Fortress 2 was always Aderan. Now, if I were to join in with Aderan to play it, yeah, I'd probably do it. Because that'd just be a blast to do. But, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to bring that one back in. But yeah, so, like, with Overwatch, like, you would have, like, it got to the point where you were digging for information on these characters. And you just weren't getting it. It was so few and far between. While with Marvel, you have years and years and years. You have decades worth of lore. You can go read up on all these characters, and you have characters you're automatically familiar with. And there's over 30 of them that you can automatically be familiar with and enjoy because of who they are. Kind of like with Smash Brothers. Every character in Smash Brothers, there's years and years and years worth of lore between all these characters you can just play and have fun with. And what's worse about Overwatch 2 is that you can't even go back and play Overwatch 1. That's exactly right. They completely ate that game. They're like, we want you to play this so bad that we're going to completely delete the other one and force you into this one. Ew! Cute. It's like, yes, it has copied a lot from Overwatch, but what I think with this amount of healthy competition between Overwatch and Marvel now, I think that Overwatch is going... I think that if Overwatch doesn't do something, Blizzard doesn't do something now, if they don't do something big, if they don't do something to draw players in, which I think they've burnt most of the good graces they've had with their audience, if they don't do something to fix it, Marvel's going to kill it. Marvel Rivals is going to kill Overwatch unless... Everyone's like, it's dead, it's done already. A lot of people are telling you that it's already done. And, like, in a lot of cases, I can easily see that. I can see where it's already dead and done. Because, like, the player numbers have completely diminished. But, over time, fans will probably return. Not all of them, not a lot of them. But some fans will return. The issue is, if they don't do something big to bring them back, while Marvel Rivals has got its momentum right now, if they don't start to do something... Marvel Rivals is going to run with that momentum and grow exponentially. I don't want Marvel Rivals to kill Overwatch. It is an Overwatch killer, and it's doing a really good damn job of it. But I don't want to kill Overwatch. I want Overwatch to get better. I want Overwatch to do better. I want Overwatch to take this and be like, oh fuck, we fucked up, and do better. Because that's what competition does. Competition will either kill its competition or will inspire its competition to do better and make more competition. Marvel Rivals has proved that more companies than Blizzard can make a good Overwatch style game. That can make a good hero shooter. That's just it. It's a hero shooter. It's its own genre shooter. That's what it is. And it's made a good one. I think that this now needs to be the thing that lights a fire under Blizzard's ass to be like, we need to fix everything we fucked up and do better. If they could do that, awesome. Because it means that Marvel Rivals will also have to keep doing better. If it just out and out kills it and this is the complete end of Overwatch, Marvel will do better for a while, but then it won't have a lot of incentive to improve until the next hero shooter comes out to challenge it. So I hope that it doesn't kill it. I hope it encourages them to do better. But it's doing such a good job of killing it right now that I don't know how likely that is. Ew! Awesome! These packs have been on fire tonight, right? That was great. Yeet. Yeet. I'll keep one back there.
to be able to more easily move stuff. We'll keep that from the board games empty. Just grab this. Restock down here. Reload this for right now. Go loud out as much as I can right now. Market price, and they're on the rise, so we'll increase that. Just 2 of that random pack. Guess we got 2 more to open. Damn! We're pulling good tonight. I was like, yeah, it's going to be 2 packs. They ain't going to have nothing in it. Last pack magic. Let's see what we got. Not in the way that hurts the grading. Oh my god. True, though. You're really damn good on that. Guess we just have 1 empty space right now, which is going to suck, but it'll be fine. No, we won't. I'm going to open this, and we'll just put the restock pile down there. I'm going to do the sleeves and the 2 plush earlier. Yeet. And we are good for the next day. And each day we're having less and less dissatisfied customers. Awesome. Would you sacrifice the RNG guys to get such good luck? I have no idea. Before we start up for the day, I need to remember to go ahead and put out some new cards. Market price. We'll keep it market price. Looks fine. 10% boost. Give it that. Because I bought that one off of somebody. That one's on the rise. Definitely give it the boost. On the rise. A slight boost. There's ones that are already out here. And we're open. Open for business. I'm starting to run low on a canister. And they're no longer stinky. Yay! Ha 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 ha! Just 2 more. Guess we gotta open them. Glad I'm not the only one who thought that way. It's like, yeah, we gotta do it now. Why so many fucking sleeves? Talk to him real quick. Ooh. Ooh, bird. Ooh, bird. Let's see if we can get the 500 on this one. If we can do that. Accepted. We are way down, but if that sells, we're good. Go. Yeah, so what do y'all think? Do y'all think that Rivals should just straight up, like, yeet, eat, and delete Overwatch? Or are you hoping that Overwatch eventually gets better? Because I would like to see more healthy competition in that sphere, personally. But I also know a lot of people are so burned on Overwatch for how badly Overwatch 2 went that some people just want it to go away and never come back. So what do you want? What do you want to see? Should I make that back already? Awesome. Let's go back over here. Oh, no, I did not mean to move that. Oh. Still got the 2% up. Market price. Market price. Ooh. Okay. What, did I miss a question? I think, honestly, it's there in case the phone doesn't work or in case somebody has a bad chip. Because I know that's what I would personally keep it for. Ooh, that's not a lucky number. Piggy! You're gonna try to sell me the piggy? Oh! You're asking for a shit ton for that. How about I offer you $5.75 for it? And you can take it or leave it. Cool. They're asking for a ridiculous price on that. Almost broke? I've been almost broke several times today. All I gotta do is make sure the card sells. Oh! Yeah, we're not broke anymore, boys! Here we go! See, that's why we do it. See, it's all fine.
all fine. Price 10%. Offer. I'll offer you 50 for it. Cool. Exact change. See, we're doing good. I was like, we got this. We got this. Whoa, whoa, we don't got that. I think you'd be kind of bad. Can you do 3 for it? Cool. Awesome. Jesus! There we go. Holy Christ, okay. Awesome. Still doing pretty good so far. Dude? I didn't even mark that. Must be ones that had already had a market value. Jesus Christ, turn on the light. Oop. Sit here, just get. Yeah! Yeah! There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. See? Totally worth it. We just bought it. Totally just sold it. Totally worth. We have made our money today. Yes. Called that. Like, we'll sell that. We'll definitely sell that. See, we got this. We got it. Yeah, no. Oh, yes. Totally got this. We're doing fine. There we go. Look at that beautiful total right there. Yes. Just face planted your body. Yeah, he was all up in it. He's like, I'm gonna eat your rarest card. I gotta smell the cards, man. I gotta know how rare they are. I gotta smell the conditions. It was like, oh, that's a good card. That's some quality cardboard, brother. Just like, what are you selling? Wait. Yeah, that quality looks good. Can I just reach your body real quick? Oh, yeah, I gotta take a quick look at it. Gotta bend it, wibble it. Gotta. That's good cord. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's what he's doing right there. That's what he's doing. He's doing a quality test check. That's all that is. Just quality test. Spill the vintage. Oh. To peeps that have gone to regionals events, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Get 8 pennies. Oh. Well, hi, guy. Ooh, yes. Will you take 100 for? Ooh, you take 100 for it. Cool. We'll profit off of that. Very easy. That we'll get a small profit off that one. His offers that, so we can go straight up 8. Cool, we can take that. Oh, hi. Oh, take that. Jesus, I just put that out. Sorry for becoming completely unhinged there for a minute, peeps. If you clip it just the way regionals be like. Jesus, every high dollar card just went. Holy Christ. They just bought me out of everything? I'm out of shit over here. Holy fuck. Okay. Is that a pumpkin? I'm keeping pumpkin. I don't care. Do not care. I got a pumpkin. Do not care. Yeah, that's pumpkin. We keeping that. We keeping that shit. That's probably our biggest turnout day. Jesus Christ. That was insane. That was good. We have made the bank. Ooh. Turn that to close. Grab the box. You need to go, buddy. That board game sold out immediately. So did the... So decent chunk of the plush. Need more of the board game. We do need more sleeves now. We need a little bit of everything in the way of packs. We can do some major upgrades. So let's go ahead and do some card-based upgrades right now. Let's go ahead and do starter deck. And get 2 of it. And then let's get one thing for that. Add that to cart.
I mean, that's going to put us at a rough spot, but at the same time, I think that'll be good. Crack it open. This will be what we open from. Crack that open. So if you're buying more board game this time around, we'll do that. And that. Like this. Put that right there for right now. We're gonna crack this one. Just put that right there for right now. And put that up there. Heat, grab, open. Right there. For right now, grab this. And right there for right now. Put plushies on the bottom shelf because it's closer where the kids can actually see it. Those will not be permanently there. All that over there. Okay, and trash box. Grab this. Trash the box. Select price, market value. 10% it. Alright, so I can't open it. I was like, I could open it and sell one of the cards in it. But no, I won't let you open that. That's sad. I would definitely bust one of those. Open this. Alanna! How do you do? Go. Actually, sure, here's what we'll do. So OCD brain's kicking in. There. And then we'll open these. I need something to go down there. I need to move the sleeves around a bit. We'll figure it out in a minute. Time to open packs. And we're like, there's now a clip of Smell the Vintage out of context. No! Got done playing D&D. How are you? Oh my god. Dude, just chilling, watching you stock and open cards. He's my biggest fan. It's a normal thing to say. It's a completely normal thing to say. Yeah, you know, just have a nerd randomly smell the vintage card. Yeah, that's it. That's completely normal. Absolutely. Yeah, you know, just random nerd, just like smelling, licking a card. It's fine. It's fine. Completely fine. I swear I'm normal. God, sometimes even I hurt me. Alanna, I've got packs open. Alanna, did you get to play any Marvel Rivals today? I know I'm pestering everybody. I know that everybody's gonna play it. I'm just enjoying the hell of that game. I will be playing more of it tomorrow. What's up, guy? You want to see me open some more packs? Totally should have kept it sealed. I got it. Oh, that one. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. The weirdest part is I have a friend named Vintage, so seeing Smell the Vintage was wild for 2 seconds. Wait, like legitimately named Vintage? That's an interesting name to have. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's not what I would expect to hear. I like the smell of old books, but that customer was reenacting the Elmo sugar meme right in your card binder. It's his username. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, no, like I like the smell of cards. Like I like the smell of I like the smell of cards, especially old cards. And there's one card game like I really like the smell of, but it's weird. I like the smell of it. It's a game called Hecatomb, which are these weird plastic cards, but they smell really. They have like this weird smell to them that smell like a lot of old card shops I used to go to. I watched a YouTube short of 2 people in court. One's name was. I hope to God I am pronouncing this wrong, but did you say Vagelina?
there'll be it. Like, I've got one that tops that. When my mom was pregnant, I think with my sister, she was sitting in a, she was sitting in the OBGYN's office, and she'd been talking to this one lady for a little while, just a little bit on and off, and all of a sudden, like, the lady looks up and is like, you know what, that sounds like a great name. And my mom was like, what does? This woman was apparently pregnant with twins. And the name she thought was great, the two names she thought was great, was Syphilis and Gonorrhea. Because she fucking saw... You could guess what she saw. You could guess what she read. She read 2 STDs off a poster. Nebula, you've come in at one hell of a time. Hi. How are you? Coffee to you. I hope you're well. You got some timing. Okay, so quick rundown of what just happened. Kyle was watching a short real quick on YouTube. It was 2 people in court. Apparently, one of the women's names in the court proceeding was Vagelina. And I was like, man, your parents have got to hate you to name your kid, to give you a name like that. But I'd heard worse. I was explaining how I'd heard worse. Void Raptor! Get some hearts in the chat! Appreciate! Thank you very much. Beep. Hella appreciate that. I'm gonna explain the rest. Sorry. Just I got hyped and excited because Void Raptor donated 5 gifted memberships and I appreciate it! But I'm gonna explain the rest. Did you do your free ones this month? I haven't, and I need to. Thank you for reminding me. But I'll get to that after this story. Okay. So what happened was I was explaining the story of the 2 weird names my mom heard for children from a lady in a gynecologist's office when my mom was pregnant with my sister. There was a lady there that was talking with my mom. They were talking back and forth a little bit, and it got a little bit quiet. And apparently this lady just kind of like looks up at the wall and goes, you know what? That would be a great name. Mom was like, what would be a great name? This lady's pregnant with twins. And she said that the great names would be Syphilis and Gonorrhea. This woman read 2 STDs off a poster and thought they would be great names for her twin children. And that's where you came in. That's why I said you came in at a hell of a time. Is I had just finished that sentence. And you're like, hi! I was like, oh god! And for people who don't know what the 2 STDs are, what syphilis and gonorrhea would be, they would be syphilis and gonorrhea. Goodbye, YouTube monetization. I missed you so much. But yeah, so that's where that came from. Please tell me she was stopped by naming her kids that. If I remember correctly, Mom was like very vehemently against it. It was like, look, lady, please don't do that to your children. Think of the children! She was saying it was Pearl Oyster. Don't remember if it was how it was spelled, but that was how it was pronounced. Jeebus. Treblinka? It's an interesting name. Let's see. Beep. right, I can go ahead and gift out 5 right now and gift out 5 a little bit later. Let's go ahead and see who it hits. James Vaught, The Knight Richard, Hayes, Mandy Foster, Ash Elizabeth. Still no Void Raptor. I don't know how this keeps missing Void Raptor. So, you came at an awkward time. Yes. But, hi, how are you? I hope you're well. This was like, look, I get you don't like your kids. And clearly, they don't like you. They made Fortnite Counter-Strike? Wait, what? How? They made Fortnite into Counter-Strike? Or Counter-Strike made a Fortnite mode? They made Fortnite. How do they make Fortnite into Counter-Strike? Hawkeye, yeah. Sorry, I'm having a day. And Mrs. Hawkeye. Void Raptor donated the last one trying to hit Hawkeye too. The new mode in Fortnite is just CSGO. Really? I don't know how I feel about that. Like, Fortnite's been adding like a lot of these other modes, and a lot of these other modes just make me go, but why don't I just go play that game instead? Like, don't get me wrong, I like the Lego mode in Fortnite, but the only reason why I like the Lego mode in Fortnite is because I obsessively love to play with Legos. I just looked up that name. That's definitely not a good name for a child. Okay, so like, can this be explained to me, or is it that bad where I might be like, I might have to actually worry? Just these deserves to get a slow clap. Oh my god! Void Raptor! No! Bad! Bap! Bad! Oh no! Void Raptor, for the love of God! It's just like TCG Pocket. Is this true? No. Okay, so like I'm religiously playing TCG Pocket on mobile. I like TCG Pocket, but this is nothing like TCG Pocket. The only part of this that is similar to TCG Pocket is what I'm doing right now, which is opening the packs. The Void Raptor, no. Just no Void Raptor. But yeah, no, this game's nothing like TCG Pocket. The only thing that's anything like is you get to open packs. And you open packs, you get cards in the packs. But in this game, you are running a card shop. Your entire objective of running the card shop is to make sure your card shop actually thrives, like running any other business. So you're managing to sell cards. You're opening packs so you can get better cards to sell, which there's no selling mechanic in TCG Pocket at all. There isn't a battle mechanic in this game yet. It's coming out where you can battle each other, but from the looks of how this card game works, it's also not going to play like Pokemon. But you are buying, selling, and trading cards like you would in a normal card shop. So it's literally a simulator for running a card shop. Oh, that's horrible, Hawkeye. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's horrible. Damn. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no. So like in Pokemon, yeah, sure, you can open all the packs you want, and you can even display some of your cards. In this game, anything you're putting out on display, you're trying to sell to your customers in the stores. Try to keep happy customers. Try to keep customers from smelling bad. Like this is a completely different game. Like it is completely different. Honestly, I don't know a lot of games that are like this one, or a lot of games that are like TCG Pocket. Because TCG Pocket is essentially just a watered down version of one of their other games, Pokemon TCG Live. Where it'll finally have a major difference between the two is next month, TCG Pocket is going to initiate trading and enable trading amongst players. So that'll differentiate it from its predecessor they've already made, which is TCG Live. But for the most part, it's TCG Pocket is essentially just the same as like any other collect, trade, and battle digital card game. It's just a lot more watered down and focuses way more on the collecting aspect as opposed to the battle aspect. Not yet. Not yet. In TCG Pocket, they're going to initiate trading in January. They already announced it'll come out in January is when they're going to do trading. So next month, you'll be able to trade. With some restrictions. We don't know what those restrictions are yet, but we do know there will be restrictions on some things that can and cannot be traded in TCG Pocket. Oh, I got a Black Lotus. I can finally shower. But yeah, no. So it's not yet, but it's coming, and it's gonna be one of the first of the trading card digital card games that you can actually trade cards in. That should have a decent trading mechanic. Want to take my first Pikachu? Which one has he got? And we don't know which card, like how the restrictions are going to work. We think the way the restrictions are going to work is with the current pack that's out. You won't be able to trade anything with the newest pack. You have to wait. You have to trade a pack backwards, which is also why we think they're waiting, because the new pack for Pokemon TCG Pocket comes out next month. Comes out in January. So anything from the first pack you should be able to trade starting next month, as far as we know. There may be some rarity restrictions. We're not sure yet. The pack exclusive one? Okay, so do you mean like the gold premium card one? The one you gotta have like the premium pass for? Or are you talking about like one from the actual booster packs? Because if it's the EX full art, like the interactive art, or if it's the EX gold, those can actually be found in any pack. They just have like, I don't even think they have a higher chance of appearing in the pack itself. But if you look at the, if you click the pack and you click the pull rate or the odds thing, it'll tell you the one with the art and the force. Yeah, you can technically, let me double check that, make sure I'm not wrong. My phone is dead. Hook it up to a charger real quick. Give me like 2 minutes here. Let me go ahead and get through the rest of these packs. It should be charged enough for me to check that for you. Because if I remember correctly, like the secret rare cards, which that's classified as a secret rare card, that one should actually be obtainable in any pack. It just has a horrifically low pull rate. Because for those, I have the Mewtwo and the Charizard. I don't have the Pikachu for the interactive art yet. That's the one I'm hunting down. Fortunately, let's go. Well, have a wonderful night, Void Raptor. Also, thank you again for those memberships. Before you go, give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and see if I can use the last 5. Gift the last 5. Let's see if we hit anybody. Atomic Deity, Legolas, Plastic Bubble, Thomas Jacobs, and Heavy. Damn. Thought we might finally hit them. But have a good night, Void Raptor! Take care, pleasant nightmares to you, and thank you again! We also pulled a really good card out of that pack. Wrong arch. There we go. Decent pull. Here we are. Recognize any of those names? I recognize a few of them. Because a few of them are from the most recent Camelot raid a few days ago. Hey! You are very much welcome, Heavy. Hope you're having a good night. How are you? This could be important. It will be. What's my phone percentage at? Okay, as soon as it hits 2, which is that, I can turn it on. So let's see where the odds lie for that, because I think those should be available to any. Ooh, not bad, not bad. But how do you do? How have you been? Did you get a notification from that, or were you always just sitting here hanging out? Thanks for asking. Hope you and everyone in chat is having a good night too. I'm having a phenomenal night. Hanging out, chilling with peeps, opening card packs. We've gotten some really good pulls tonight. Derping around, been ranting about all sorts of stuff tonight. Oh, okay. Well, we're glad to have you here. So, question for you, Heavy. Since you got notified out of nowhere, out of the blue, and all this other whatnot, what games and things do you like? I'm always curious when people come back in, like what kind of stuff they like, what kind of drew them here, that kind of stuff originally. What kind of content are you into? Okay, let's put some stuff out. Yeet. Keeping the pumpkin guy. He's now permanently, we keep him. I like him. Market price. We'll keep him as is. The meme lives. The meme do live. Yoink. This dude's still chilling. Put one there, just say we have one everywhere. We'll put 2 there. Okay. Game-wise, mostly into Splatoon, but if a content creator is chilled, I'll watch whatever they make. Ah, okay. I feel that. I am the same way. We do a lot of Splatoon. Our Splatoon stuff's mostly Saturdays. And a random one, if you have PlayStation or Xbox or PC, look at the Marvel Rivals. We've started playing that one recently too. And it's a free-to-play game, and it's a lot of fun. Okay, so we've done everything for the next day. Even less dissatisfied customers, we're doing even better. Profit margin's mega low, but we earned enough today where upgrades were a necessity. Upgrades and grabbing stuff today was a necessity. We are dramatically in the negative for opening up the store today. So let's fix that. Next one's going to be pay bills. Yeah, next was paying bills. Definitely. This day ends, we pay bills. Okay. So what do you play in Splatoon? Like, what weapon? What do you make? Save. We'll save there. Big rerun on Wahoo World is this Friday and Saturday. Ooh, we'll have to play in some of that. Buy all the swanky things. Go. What do you want? Don't have any in the album. We're gonna have to decline, sadly. There we go. But my main, then it's the heavy splatling. I should have been able to guess considering the name. That's why my IGN is V heavy. I play both kits though. Gotcha. I am more of a melee user in Splatoon, so like I like the roller, and I like the stamper a lot. I like the stamper a lot. There we go. Oh, Jeebus. So worth starting the day on the negative. 'Cause we're already getting there. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Oop. Do not start your days on a negative if you can help it, guys. But totally worth it here. So we're both really fun weapons. I love when I get those weapons on my team. It's always a blast. My main go-to with the rollers, I love doing a stealth build with a roller because, like, I'm a horror streamer usually. Like, I play a lot of horror games, so, like, I get to be the horror game, basically. Which I know is silly, but for me, like, that's, like, my favorite thing. Damn, we're almost out. Wait, what happened? The guy revealed your wanted items this week were System Gate 1 and D20. The black D20s. Why is the auto messing up? Okay. We gotta reload hardcore. Nope. Put all the shiny stuff out. Gimme. I gotta move quick. Anything still need price? Market price. I hadn't priced that one yet. I really hope it already had a price on it. Go. 535. There we are. I grabbed him. We're good. We're about to be right back there again. We got this. We got this. I swear. Somehow. There we go. Boop box. Go. Money, so change. Awesome. And
And market price. And market price. And back over here. 6.53 and okay. Awesome. Welcome back, Rabbit Dude. Rabbit Dude was the first one here today. And 61, 2. Said YouTube tabs take so much RAM. Jesus Christ. I've never had my RAM taken up that bad by YouTube. YouTube hits me pretty hard, but that's not usually as big as it hits. There we go. Awesome. Everything's out and running. Cool. Targets will change on day 22, and it's possible to find out what they are by looking for bad reviews about you not having it. Got you. Okay, here we go. Packs. You want all the packs? I'll give you all the packs. 5, 10. Come back. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Bip. No stankiness! Alright, let's go ahead and check bills. Go ahead and pay rent. Awesome. Go. Damn, we're almost out again. Market price. There we go. Okay, cool. Everything's set up. We're good. Sounds like a fragile friendship. Once I had a review about an unstocked target be like, Jim told me thing should be here, but it wasn't. Jim isn't my friend anymore. Damn! But I've seen people like that. Jim's not my friend anymore. He told me the wrong info. Yeah, they all want System Gate really bad. Let me see here. Let's see. Can pay that. And let's do that. Let's do this. Purchase. better have something good. You do have something good, but you want way too much for it. I'll give you 100 for it. I'm gonna give you 100 for it. Are we getting a raid? Are we getting a raid? Yo! System gate. We're getting a raid! Hello, raiders! Oh my god! I'm in the middle of stuff. Give me like 2 seconds. We gotta sell stuff. Wee! Aderan! How do you do, friend? I'm selling trading cards. Fruit, hello. Hello, drawing. How have you been? Shabirb! I got a little bird. We need to say hello to you. Aderan! How have you been, my friend? I hope you are well. We're anti-stinking people right now. How do you do? How have you been? Yoink. And put that right there. And get some more of this system game everyone has been going on and on about. And open. And place. And yeet. And run to the trash can. To yeet a box. Bam. Okay, and it should be end of night. In just a second, we're getting our last few customers. It's fun. You can spray people with deodorant. Oh, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand how much that, like, it feels like vindication. It feels like vindication. I'm going to explain that in a minute. We'll explain that in a minute. But welcome to all of the Bongo peeps. How do you do? How have you been? What were you playing tonight on a run? Yoink. 5 and 10 cents? 10 cents. Yeah, there we go. Beep. Bop. Bork. Close the thingy. Okay. So, like, for me, that's pure vindication. That is pure freaking vindication right there. You want to know why it's pure freaking vindication? I will tell you. Okay. So, first off, hello. How are you? To all my lovely peeps here. Y'all actually heard me talk about Aderan earlier today. Just saying hi, hello, and all that good jazz. Because Aderan is like the best YouTube buddy you could ever have. If you haven't gone and checked them out, if you haven't gone and smacked the buttons, if you haven't gone and said hello, if you haven't gone and hung out in like the ultimate like place of just like good vibes, good feels, and just want to feel better today. For some reason, I still have a person in my shop. Why? Here you go. Yoink. One pack. You have made that worth my time at the exact change. Back over here. He decided to go sit down at the table because that's what he's going to do. But anyway, like if you haven't gone and seen like the ultimate like just like space of just like positivity and just have a better day, go see Aderan. Go show Aderan some love. Go hang out over there. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Just go show them some love. Go hang out with them. They play a little bit of everything. They play games like Xenoblade. They play Fortnite. They've played games like Splatoon. We were actually talking about Team Fortress 2 earlier, which is why I was commenting about you because you've played that on stream. They play Monster Hunter. Like, they play a little bit of everything. You've got to go show them some love. You got to be like, yo, hello, yo, what's up? Trust me, you will not be disappointed. You'll have the best time over there. Do it. Do it now. Please. But also, quick content warning. I say bad words. Quick content warning. We here is always going on. We're not classified as family friendly. Our content is not meant for young viewers and our children. This video or stream may contain profanity, crude humor, and other humor may be appropriate for children under the age of 14. Yes, I have that memorized. We say bad words, but hello, how do you do? For anybody who's new here, which I don't think there's anybody new here, but if anybody's here is new, I'm Zombies Good On. I'm your coffee fuel, gingerbread, undead. I play horror games. I play a lot of trading card simulator right now because that's what I want to play. We've started playing Marvel Rivals, which I'm kind of obsessed with, and we play Splatoon on Saturdays. Hi. So yeah, a little everything. Also might be playing Skyrim tomorrow. Yeah! It's been a while since you played Skyrim. Didn't you play Skyrim a while back? Okay. This is good too. That would be the thing. That would be the thing that would trip me out. But yeah, no. Okay, so, no. The reasoning why spraying people down with deodorant is vindication. Let me tell you, friend. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's vindication. Because I have been to many trading card regional events. I've been to many. I've been to many anime conventions. I've done card shows at anime conventions. I've done just specifically card game events.
I've been to Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals multiple times, placed high in those. Been to Pokemon regional events, placed high in those. I've been to many just regular card shops that I play. The memorized viewer discretion. Reminds me of medication side effects. Yes, I've done those too. I've done those randomly, just for shits and giggles. But yeah, no, the reason why that's vindication is like, ooh, okay. The amount of times that I've gone to card events and you get the stankiest people. We ain't talking about like, well, maybe they've just been driving all day kind of stink. No, we talking like living in your mama's basement, haven't showered in like a month, stank. We talking like you can smell what they ate for dinner 2 weeks ago, kind of stank. We talking about you checking this person for mold, kind of stank. Ooh, 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 ew, ew. Just the amount of ew. Just the amount of just nope, no, no, no. Like I had an opponent sit across the table from me one day, and see, my nose doesn't work. This is plastic. Half my olfactory nerves are damaged, and I cannot smell stuff properly. I could smell them from across the table, and I thought I was going to throw up all over my expensive deck. Like, oh my god. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. Ooh, it was so bad. It was so bad. And here's the worst part about it. For both card games, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh!, as well as also in some fighting game tournaments like Smash Brothers, it was actually a known strategy to make yourself smell bad. Because it would throw off your opponent. And it does. It makes your ability to play absolutely awful. For a while, it was actually a known strategy to go in stank as hell. Why? Because winning these events equals a lot of money in some cases. Especially in games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the top 8 prizes are, like, the top 8 prizes sometimes can pay your rent. Like, for fighting game tournaments, sometimes that shit's gonna be paying your rent. Like, because of this, they would come in, just stank. Stink, stank, stunk, man. The Grinch knew what he was talking about. He just didn't know he was talking about trading card game players. Like, and they would do it. It became so prevalent that these places had to make rules of, if you stink, you will get DQ'd. You will get removed from the event. Or you will suffer a loss. A lot of cases, like, if you sit down and you get a smell complaint, the judge will come over, and if they can smell you without having to smell you, you will suffer a loss, and if you can't immediately fix it with deodorant, you will suffer a disqualification. That's how bad it got. That's how prevalent it got. In Pokemon, back when I judged for Pokemon, it was a mandate that if you could smell the person, that you had to tell them to that they took a loss and they had to go and either freshen up or leave. Washington Con Gaming Room, Yeats Febreze. It was a strategy and it worked. How'd I know it worked? Because it would fuck with me. And, like, there were many cases where people would, like, they'd sit across the table from a stanky opponent, and they would just be like, I ain't playing this. I ain't playing this. And just like, and they'll scoop. They would walk away. Because, like, you have to be able to stomach your opponent to play them. It was that bad. So this, having the, man, I wish I could have done that. Ooh, I wish I could have done that. There have been a couple times at conventions I'm just randomly giving out soap. Because we had a vendor at one con. Well, they were in the artist alley, but they're still technically a vendor. And they made nerdy soap. Now, what was the nerdy soap they made? There's been several nerdy soap dispensaries over the years at conventions, but, like, the best one for me was one where they make clear soap. It'd be clear soap. Occasionally it'd be, like, different colored soap, but it'd be clear. And inside the soap would be, like, a little toy. Like a Pokemon toy, a Digimon toy. They had some keyblade, like little tiny keyblades in the soap for some of these. And what I would do is I'd buy a shit ton of this soap and just start handing it out at conventions. Now, I liked the vendor because I liked the soap because I thought it was great. because it was like a silly thing. But at the same time, like I would tell them what I was doing, buy the soap at a discount, and just start handing it to stanky people. And they would never know why I gave them the soap. They'd be like, "Oh, this is cool. It's got all the things." Like, yeah, if you want to get to the thing, you gotta go use the soap, man. You gotta go use the soap if you want to get to the thing. None of them ever thought anything of this. I'm like, yeah, I just called you stanky as hell. Go take a bath. At cons, I am an asshole. Especially when it comes to like people that room with me. I have a rule. If you room with me, you take a bath. You take a bath. You take a bath. You take a bath. You take a bath, you bring deodorant. Like, if I see that you have geared up and you're in full outfit and I see you just walk out the door and I can smell you, I'm gonna put you back in the room because I ain't gonna have stanky crew. I ain't doing that shit. If you smell like ass and I'm having to take care of your ass, you ain't gonna be with me. I am the con dad. I'm the guy that carries like the bag of shit that makes sure everyone survives the end of the day. If you smell like shit, literally, you will go back. I had one person who smelled so bad at one of these events. They smelled like shit wrapped in cheddar. I didn't know a smell like that existed, but it does, and it's con funk, as we like to call it. And it is a real thing. Wash yourself. For the love of God. But hi, everyone. Hope you're well. What were you playing again? Why can I smell that smell? Because you know. Because subconsciously, you have suppressed the fact that you smelled it before. You know the smell, Kami. You know. If you hang out in nerd gathering spaces at all, you smelt the smell. Oh my God. Hi. Reminds me of how I felt bad that my hair dye and my hair ruined the towels at the hotel. That's bad, Rip. It is. Orion, do you want to come see a fellow burb? You want to see Shabirb? I haven't got to see Shabirb in ages. Which means you haven't got to see Shabirb in ages. So you gotta come see Shabirb. Come on. Step. Good baby. Come on. You gotta come see Shabirb. Before we get back to the game, we gotta come see Shabirb. You gotta say hello. You gotta say hello. You gotta say hello to everybody. Look, it's everybody here. From white to purple. Oh, God. Once met a person who was lovely, but they never, very nice, but they never showered. He would buy me and my coworker cookies, which were wrapped, and the wrappers had grease prints where he held them. That would hurt me. Oh, that would hurt me. That would hurt me so bad. I don't know if I could accept the cookie. Come back here. Oh, there he is. No, see, like, okay, so like I grew up in a household with a lot of medical personnel, so like I would have a neurotic come apart. I would not be able to eat the cookie. I don't know if I'd be able to accept the cookie. I'd just be like, oh, that's nice, thank you. Or I'd make up an excuse. I'm allergic to chocolate chips. I don't care what it would be. I'd make up some kind of excuse to be like, no, please don't make me eat this. Please. Please don't make me eat this. I can't. I can't handle. Don't do that to me. Also, I got a new Sonic the Hedgehog blanket. I'm very excited. I would accept them low-key, throw it away. Like, I would just oof. It just oozes oh no to me. It's like I get wanting to be nice, but like I have like my limits can get reached fairly easily with stuff like that. That's where the nope happens. Also, if Nebula's still here, I need to do a thing for them. Give me one sec. Gotta get into my phone. Just need to check something for them. I said to them. Then threw them away. It felt awful, but the smell lingered on the wrap. Nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Nope. Not happening. Not I. Not I. What's up, Devilas? How are you? Let's check this. Pokemon Pocket, because they were asking a question. You check pull rates for a card. Okay. Check this one specifically. Okay, yeah, no, Nope, you are right. The Pikachu interactive art card is exclusive to the Pikachu pack. Each one of the interactive art cards are exclusive to their respective packs. The gold rares, though, the crowned rares, are not. So I had that backwards and wrong. One sec. One sec. There we go. Cool. He just yeeted a feather at me. He was like, here, have a feather, Dad. He's like, I don't want that. That's yours now. Ooh. He's like, no. Little baby, look at him. Oh, he's being a baby. We go off the new trailer. How do you feel about Shadow's voice? Like in the movie? Like Keanu Reeves? I like Keanu Reeves being his voice. I think that fits very well. The worst I've ever come across someone thinking was at a con, at a workshop, learning how to build a cosplay. They sat next to me and I had to move. Oh, I definitely want to move too. Oof. Yeah, no, I like his voice. Japan surgical soap can't be bought in bulk. This is true. Lord help me. Ryan, you gonna be a big baby? You gonna be a big baby just sitting here chilling? Huh? You gonna be a big baby just sitting here chilling? Look at them little pets. Look at him. Him such a good baby. I waffle Ryan. Alright, so get back to the game. Get back to the game. Sorry about that, guys. But had to go get Burb. Had to rant. Had stuff to do. Things to say. Alright, we're gonna cheat this a little. We've got plenty of stock right now. Flush it out just a little bit. Are you having fun, bud? It's like, yes, yes I am, Dad. Beware. I am Burb. Hear me roar. Putting more packs out. I love how chill this game is. Though I do very not chill things in it because that just be what I do. We got more pig plushies. Yoink. Move that there. That there. Don't have as much to restock today as I normally would. Space it out some. But it still looks fine, except for I need more sleeves. So I'm going to buy more sleeves. Tab. Accessories. Sleeves we'll add to cart. Send everyone some black dice. Jesus, they send us a lot though if we order it. We'll have to wait on that. Boost packs. We need to unlock that
next. We can now start unlocking... No, we can't unlock this shit. We can unlock that. So we'll lock that next. Get that. And that. And we'll have a small order. Purchase. Time to go. I must do some late night cleaning. It was lovely seeing you and Orion after so long. Have a good rest of your stream. You have a wonderful night. Take care, Shabirb. Thank you for coming out. It's always a pleasure to have you around. Don't be a stranger. Come see us. Say hello. I'll bring the baby bird out. He'll say hello to you all. He'll hang out. He'll chill. Cause be like, we gotta if you're here. He's gotta be out here if you're here. Grab that. And there we go. Grab this. Open this. Put out sleeveys. Oh, yes. Be the big floof. Okay. Technically, I need one box up, but we have a backup box in case we need it. Alright, we need to reload that. I wish I could Control Z this. So now I can't put it back because that box is right there. There we go. Reload. And reload. Go. Open. We will open this on our own. You lurking, Soapbox? Hope you're having a good time lurking. How you doing, friend? Hope you're well. Open that. Ryan, you make it difficult to see some days. I love you. Mean it. Cheap. Should give me a few packs to open. Heard that smelly card story earlier. Man, like it gets me rough, man. Open some packs. Lord, I just wish I could just like walk around with like a can and just spray deodorant at cons sometimes. It gets so bad. It's one of those, like, and it's so bad because, like, if you go to enough of these events, you can look at the person and you can know that that's what that person's going to smell like. So another $300 bill for staying in 9 p.m. phase with the lights on for so long. I didn't know it did that. Well, damn. That sucks. I have to remember that for next time. Yeah, I see you. I saw that. You want the petties. Why is there no shiny Ampharos cards? You mean in, like, Pokemon? Isn't there? like a shining Ampharos card. I'd have to ask Shaman. He'd know better than I would, but I could have sworn there's like a shiny Ampharos. We're talking about this game, because if it's in this game, I'm just not playing Pokemon in this one. Yeah. I hear you. Because like in this game, there's no Pokemon cards at all. They just look like Pokemon. Y'all see this? He's just being a big old baby today. Just a big old baby. Is all he wants out of life is just pets. You got a spot up here, bud. He's starting to do his molting thing for the season. You got lots of little stuff up there, my dude. Hey, Shaman, do you know if there's a shining Ampharos card or a shiny card that's Ampharos? Ooh. That's a great pack so far. Holy shit. Good pack. Phenomenal pack. That's what I'm talking about. There's a customer. So there seems rude. I mean, I could honestly do it in the morning, like open before 8. But I'm assuming I'm gonna get like customers that are irritated that I open and or that I'm in the store at 8 and they're just gonna walk by and just like, well, I can't get in. Card, right? Probably a trade-off there. Something I always hated in retail where you'd like, you're not open yet. The sign obviously says you're not open and tells the times you're open. You'll have people that are just yanking on the door like 30 minutes before you open, and then they'll bang on the door and be like, why aren't you open? It's like, because we don't open for another 30 minutes. Come back in 30 minutes, you'll be fine. And you get all kinds of pissy about it too. Just drive me up a damn wall. You were just yeeting feather dust all over the place, my dude. Throw these in here for right now. There we go. Yeet, miss. I do have some more packs open. Awesome. Cool. We'll grab these. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pull from these for now. Old person showing up at 6 a.m. Let me in! Yep. God, I hate days we were open like super duper early. Because they'd be the worst about it. Like, we'd be there at the store super duper early, but like, we wouldn't be opening for like an hour or two. And they would just sit there. It's like, we can see you, so you must sell shit to us. It's like, no. It's not what I'm getting paid to do right now. The computer's not even up and running yet. I don't know what you're expecting. Let me in! Let me in! Yeah, it's got it! Used to drive me bad shit. So paid up all this. I hear you. You a baby bird. You are a well-loved baby bird who's a little weenie. For retail, I can confirm the SpongeBob meme is real. Are you open? Read the sign. I'll have a Krabby Patty Deluxe. Yep, that's it. Are you open? Read the sign. Do you have this game? I will when I open the next hour. But yeah, no, working retail, like, and having people at your door was always a fucking nightmare. I was never looking forward to that shit. Okay, this conversation has forced me out alert because I have a funny story about people trying to get into the store early. Yo, what is up, Red Raven Jew? How are you? Let us hear it. How you been, friendo? Like, back in the day, it was maybe more understandable. There could have been a change of shop hours or confuse the hours with another shop. But like, there's so many resources now to double check that, right? A cheapy bird, a cheapy bird, a cheapy bird, a cheap. It's like, Dad, you stopped. Why? Nothing major pulled out of that one. It's not a bad pull. Some more high dollar cards if we can get them, but it's not a bad pull. Fish. So I worked at GameStop. About 15 minutes before we opened, an old man came to the door, tried opening it, and when he saw that we were still closed, he yelled at the top of his lungs, "God damn it!" Yeah, I'm used to seeing that kind of shit. Ooh, I saw that happen. I have lived that.
That was such a common occurrence where I live that I was just like, You'd expect to see it happen at least like once, like every couple of days. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why though? Ran characters. So he fully said, "God damn it, son of a bitch." They do that. Like, customers do that. Especially older customers. They get real irritable. Older customers are all about that, like, that instant gratification, gotta have it, like, now kind of type deal. It's like, I'm here, so I should get it. Like, and Lord help you if you don't have whatever they're there for. And when I say, like, older, I'm talking about, like, usually it's, like, grandparents to great-grandparents. Ooh! Is where you would see it. They were always, like, the ones that, like, I've got to have it right now. I don't understand why you can't do this. Like, it was always, like, that level. It's like anybody born before the Gen X era was usually who you were going to see that with. That one. Low over here, yes. There we go. This one dude just sitting here chilling still. Get that 10% boost. Boost. Go to market price that one. Okay. Alright, and next day begin. A cheapy baby bird doobie doo. God damn it, Okay. So we'll swap that around next time to see how that goes. Boop. Okay. Six, 5. Boop. Change, we appreciate. Change, we appreciate again. There we go. See what you want real quick. Alright, let's see. If you'll accept 15, we could be friends. Nope, accept 15 and we can be friends. I'll be your friend. I'll be your buddy. Okay, not my buddy.
Change, we take it. We're already doing well. Damn it. Get the change. There we go. Cool. There we go. What happens if you overcharge them? If you overcharge them, it just won't let you. Like, it'll stop you from doing that. You will cheap baby? You will cheap baby? Oh yes, him a cheapy baby. Get the little thingies out of your thing here for you. Yep, that's what he wants. He's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're starting to run a bit low. Out there. I don't know what's up my brain. It is doing that in reverse. Boink. Oh, Jeebus. Let's buy more plushies soon. What was that? That dude needs a lot of sleeves. I know it said like to bring protection, but damn, dude. I came up with the name Orion. He's named after both the star constellation as well as Optimus Prime before he became Optimus Prime, because he was originally known as Orion Pax. Jesus. I say Jesus, like I haven't spent that kind of money in a card shop before. See, he's trying to build like the new meta deck. There must be something important in these structure decks. Price, we're good. God. I have to ask, can people shoplift in this? I have been worried about that, but no, apparently they cannot shoplift in this. At least not at this moment. Watch it be like an April Fool's entry. You can buzz higher security to protect your cards. No, apparently people in this universe are very much okay. Also, have you tried out Marvel Rivals yet? If you haven't, you try out Marvel Rivals because I need more people to play with, because I am like obsessing over that game right now. I'm trying to get everybody to play it with me. Oh, you have a shiny version of this card, and you're wanting to trade me for that card. I'm going to accept this. Or did I just sell him my one copy of that and get myself very sad? I think I actually have already sold that by accident. Yeah, I did actually want to film that earlier. No, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so now I have 2 different versions of it. Awesome. You go put out the more pricey cards, though, because I apparently have been looking at the wrong spot for the book. I was wondering what happened to all that. There we go. I don't know where my brain is. My brain was so hyper-focused on that pumpkin card. I was like, I don't want to get rid of my pumpkin card. So I want them all. Talk to this guy. He's got fish. I'll offer you 55. That's what I thought. It's like, it's my final offer. I was like, guess what? It's mine too, buddy. Aderan and his friends love that Marvel Rivals game. I don't know if Aderan started playing it. I know that, like, a lot of peeps from his community have been talking about it recently. And I have been, like, obsessively playing it. I even streamed it yesterday. And I almost streamed it some more today, but I needed to do more in this game. Because I had stuff to finish. There's the expensive card. I wondered where that went. I'm just going to put all that back out later. What do you want? What do you want from me? Oh, decline. Nope, you cannot have my shiny pumpkin. Okay. Over here. Market price, we're gonna up that one a little bit. Market price up a little bit. Market price up just a little bit. Okay, got a line. Yoink. Ah, we accept that. Yes, thank you. Love exact change. There we go. Of course, next guy cannot follow the trends. There we go. What do you got for me? Asking price. Hold it down to 15. No. Get out from behind my counter. You want to go? We will go. To get out from behind my counter, I just took the whole counter. He's like, I don't know if I want that. His whole entire worldview shifted there for a second. He was like, "Oh no!" I just watched him yeet that shit like Mewtwo. I don't think I want to play that game. I made jokes about Walk Alpha Z's restock orders since they sit on the sidewalk.
Habit is so good. I need people to play with. You got to play with us sometime, then. You got to play with us. Ooh, that's just a pretty card. But he wants too much for it. Let's see if I can get him down to 50. Come on, bud. Y'all wanting too much for this stuff for me to resell it. You're wanting over market value. Said if I can't get more than 15 for this card from you, I'm gonna make the difference between you and the cash register. Like, oh, let's have at it then, buddy. You just have that now. They're still doing fairly good. Okay. And we are closed. The card was worth $57 and they wouldn't go below 60. Which, if I'm going to sell it, I have to sell it for around 60 bucks. So I'm not going to make any profit off of it if I give them over the market value for it. They were wanting well over market value. And they just ain't going to get that. It don't work. Like, I get, do everything you can to keep your customers happy, but just keep your customers happy and just make it where you can't make a living. And we just ain't going to play that. These two decided they're just going to sit down and play. Okay. I need to buy some more packs. Going to need to do some inventory refill. So what do you refill on? Some more orange packs. Get a few more blue, but not a lot. Purple. We need a decent chunk of purple. We can buy like a big box of purple and then like we'll buy some board games. We'll buy some sleeves, buy some starter decks. Let's grab this. There, break into here. I love how I can only carry one set of sleeves at a time in my hands. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. And I have to put this up here for right now. Okay. Give me the box. Give me the box. You for right now. Put you in there. Put you down for now. Okay. Stock order. Let's grab some booster packs. Let me start doing these soon. Let's go ahead and do that. I need to do these next. To cart. Add that to cart. Start getting these. I'll grab the license for that.
cart. Okay. Said you're going to open the booster packs. Open. There we go. No. Heap. To be able to do that. Shove one more box out there. No, I don't have more boxes, so we may grab some of those. Open. For right now. What's in here? Oh, this is deck boxes. This is our new item. Okay. Price them. Space on that, I guess, because I don't really have anything else I can do about that right now. So we need to play catch up. Alright, let's try to get some more powerful stuff. And let's do some pack busting. Yeah, before the update where customers complain that you don't have a product that you don't have a license for yet, you know what they kept saying? Huh. What they keep saying? Go. More packs for more monies. So we got 48 blue packs of storage case that could fill space. Do I? Open these, double check. Awesome pull. This game reminds me of when I used to work as a cashier at Aldi. I can't tell you how much anxiety it would get from it because you're supposed to ring really fast. It was the fastest, I was the fastest ringer. I've heard that before. Give me 1 second. I heard something out here. Like that. I heard something out here. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody here. Mizu's gone to bed. Weird. Anyway. Fire battle deck. I've got it now. Card. Love hollow foils like that. Sorry, I heard something, or I thought I heard something, so I had to go check that out. Do I? No. Oh, those are the extra sleeves, but I could put those out there. Yeah, I already put those out. But I could go ahead and put these out. That's what we'll do is go ahead and take all these. I threw away my extra box. Damn it. This. Do that. Do this. That's gonna bug me. Put those in there. There we go. Cool. Good enough. Hey, red dot off live. Rip. Wait, what? Did it say I wasn't live? Because I've very much been live for like several hours now. Okay. Yes, we're open. Wait, I should have done this first. So I'm very much live. Y'all can all see it. Price 2% bonus. Okay. What's up, peeps? Welcome to the show. I've been hearing it's pretty fun. I need to check that one out. Ooh, great sale of the day right there. Right off rip. Ooh, wait, what? Oh, that's why. I was like, what the hell happened? Jeez, we already got a ton of people. Card reader, doot, doot. Doop, doop, doop. Damn. Yoink. Card. Everyone's in here this morning. That works for me. Sleevies. There we go. What do you got? I'm gonna give you 3 for it. Give you 3 for it. I can give you 3 for it. Ooh. No. 1. Jesus. One back. 1 money. Accepted. $25, $35, $36, $78. Money is no. Damn it. Why does it keep wanting to give him all of my monies? But yeah, if you're still in here, Red, hit me up on Discord later about Marvel Rivals. That'll be a thing. What you yawning for, Orion? Okay, asking price. 6.5 is what I can give you for that. Cool. It keeps reading like your live is going on and off. Really? $1. Do you have a license purchase for it? Because they updated it where it doesn't happen. I read updates and fixes. I just got it. Like, I got it like the day before I started selling it because I got it and didn't have the money to purchase it. So like I got it like the very next day. Jesus, 1, 2, 3, 5. No, 5. Never-ending line of peeps. Jesus. Pip, 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 and pip. Not selling my pumpkin. Market price. Market price plus 10%. Get back over to the shelf as quickly as I can. Yoink. Monies. There you go. Purchase another card I just put out there. Jesus Christ. We're barely out there. Beep. 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 Beep, 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 beep. Market price, 10% go. Market price, 10% go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Buy pack. Boop. Just jumps for joy. Yep, there it goes. Dr. Eggman, a temporary boss in place of the 3 boss pigs and Angry Birds. Problem is that they didn't include any of his iconic defeat screams. Really? Hello, random Walter White dude just staring me down. I don't have this card, so I cannot help you with that. Okay. There you go. Okay. Fiery pig. There we go. Turn the lights on. There we go. Hi, guy. Okay, asking price is not bad. Let's see if I can whittle them down a little bit on that. It worked. Awesome. We can sell that. That there. That 10% markup. He was like, I got money, so I'm gonna buy all the packs. Immediately whips around and spends all that money in the store. We take those. Yes, we do. Well, after he whipped around and bought the same card. Little Ryan. Reiterate my bad joke from much earlier. Apparently the customers heard there was hot singles in their local car shop. Oh my god. Jesus, no. Beep. Ryan, you being a little weenie? Jeebus. Money and its exact change. We appreciate that. Foofy baby, little foofy baby, little foofy baby. Starfish. Got. Can you do 7 even for it? Cool. Because that'll sell fast. What do you mean ridiculous? Other card is already sold. Card seems ridiculous. Ah, market price has gone down on that one by a lot. And they both immediately sold when the price dropped. Don't shake your head at me. You already got 2 of the cards. You already know there's nothing else there for you to look at. There we go. Okay, time to order stock. Okay, we're gonna finally grab 2 of these. Before I do, let me go check out everything over here. Yeah, we're gonna order 2 of those. Those, one of these, one of these, cart. The next day we're gonna upgrade by getting some of these sleeves and things. Or some dice. And some of those. Check out and check out. Okay, what's that? Here, we'll go ahead and go to the next business day and put it all out on the next business day. Okay. Beep. There we go. And by now, have a wonderful night. Take care. We'll
probably going to be doing the same ourselves relatively soon. Because what I'm going to do is finish the order for this and go from there. Next day. I hear you. Got 8 left of that. There. Break that open. And crack that open. Here's what we're going to put that there. Now these are not the newest hot item. There. Market price. Slight markup. Okay. Keep these stored back here for right now. I didn't need to buy anything starter decks. I already had starter decks. I remember that. And load these up. And we'll start the next stream of this with a pack busting. Are you kidding me? I've had this box of cards right here this whole time. Completely forgot. This is what I need to do from now on. Just do that and put them right over there. Completely forgot I had that. So we got a lot of packs to bust. Can't believe that I missed that completely. Apparently I did.
Lots of people waiting for us to open up. But they're going to be waiting until next time. On Dragon Ball Z. More just sleeves it down before I put all this out. We got dice put out there now. Put that back up. That and that and save game. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Get the pits. All right, guys. We're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. Tomorrow we will be live streaming again with Panda. We've got Marvel Rivals coming up with Panda tomorrow because we wanted to try it, play it, have ourselves a good time with it, have ourselves some hell having chaos, do some chaotic things, some chaotic screaming and whatnot. And then Friday we are going to do something. I have something planned for Friday. You will see. It'll be fun. It's past 3 o'clock. I'm not going to be doing a raid tonight because I don't have the ability to sit around and say hello to everybody and give them the proper attention that they need because I've got to kind of crash. I stayed live longer than I normally would because you usually end about 2:30 and I kept going because this game kind of does that to you, man. Like this game just makes you just want to play. Yeah, I see you. He's like, no pets, only he's like, no uppies, only pets. Look at that burb. Look at that little burb. We're gonna be doing Splatoon on Saturday, hanging out on Saturday. I've got a lot of specials planned for Saturday as well on top of Splatoon, so do be hyped and excited. We just got a lot coming. A lot's coming from now till Christmas. And of course, Christmas itself, we will be streaming as well. And that'll be pretty big too. But I do got to go ahead and crash. I got to go to bed. Got to get some sleeps. All that other good jazz. We got a lot more coming. As you know, as always good on. Your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been more of... He's excited for it. This has been more... David Orion, you distracted me. This has been more TCG Card Shop Simulator. I hope y'all have had fun tonight. I've had a blast with this. I get super addicted to this game, like hardcore. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, always with nightmares, and I'll see all of you lovely people again very, very soon. Yeah, you flap like that. You flap like that.